All right. All you ATFers. All you ATFers. And I love it. I love it that you got your own labeling, that your own category, your own community. I love what you've carved out for yourself. I love that for you. I love that for you guys. I love that we got people in here. They ain't stragglers. They ain't people coming in with their tail between their legs. They ain't people saying, "I'm sorry, I missed it. I don't understand. The notifications aren't coming through." No. They're saying, you know what? We're doing our part, chanclas on the ground. We're doing our part to bump up that other 50% of the algorithm so that YouTube can see these people ain't just here. They ain't just here because they happen to see something pop up, because they're bored out of their minds, because it's in real time and they just don't, because they're FOMO sapiens, it's in their DNA. Nah, they are here. They're actively choosing to be here when there ain't even other people in the chat anymore. There ain't even anyone else around. They ain't just coming in to socialize and take part in that adrenaline, get the dopamine hit. It ain't even about that. They're here to support. They're here to take in the content. They're here to take in the topics at hand. And I appreciate you guys. I know that it's a whole different type of experience when you don't got the other homies in here to chop it up with. And you're still coming through. You're still putting in that watch time. You're still catching up, finding out what's going on, taking notes on the inside jokes. I appreciate it and I love it. I love that for you. I'm just putting the stuff in the back end here. The ATFers, I don't even got to explain to you. You already know what's going on. You already know what this is. And I used to clip this part out. But now the ATFers say, you know what? That's our little Easter egg. Those are little nuggets right there. And I know it's not exactly an Easter egg when it becomes so blatant and obvious and I talk about it so much. But you know what I'm talking about. It's a little special thing that those people here in the moment will never even know about. Unless they're sick in the beanie and they come back and watch a 5-hour stream again. Which I don't quite understand, but I do condone. I'm just typing in some more tags right here so that people can find the video. Let me see here. I'm typing in some funky names that I need to focus on. So excuse me for a moment. Okay. I believe we got everything we need to have here. I'm going to save this. I can't believe the event hasn't started. I mean, they always do that though, right? Don't they? Doesn't that always happen? It said on Google that it was going to start at 3:30 and it's already 3:57. Doesn't it always supposedly say it's going to start like a whole half hour before it actually does? So that makes me feel a lot better. I legitimately can't remember. I was all proud of myself last time because I started streaming, or I don't know if it was the very last time, but sometime recently I started streaming while the prelims were still on, and I felt like that was a huge accomplishment. I can't even remember the last time I was here before the event started. And I'm not even talking about, we're not even in the first fight. We're not even like the walkers are fighting out. The fighters are walking out. Oh, what the heck, man? I even slept a little extra last night. I slept in. Somebody hit me up if I wanted to do some stuff together this morning, a collab. And I was like, what the heck? I was annoyed because I woke up late. I could have done a little collab this morning, but I slept in. But even after that, what the heck is wrong with my brain? I'm not even talking about, the fighters are about to walk it out. We made it, close call, buzzer beater. The event, I'm looking at the screen. This event has not started yet. I'm on a different level today. I'm moving different. Let's switch this up real quick. Let's switch this up. We're going to go public. We're going public. We're going public with it. We're going public with it. It's official. It's official. It's official. We've just gone public with it. It's official. It's official. We've just gone public. It's official. It's official. Let me go to live chat right here. And everybody is in and ready to go. Here we go. Oh, ARJR 721. Let's go. Sling. Cook. Wee. Herb Dean Green. Some of that Herb Dean Green. Herb Dean Green. What's up, Anthony MMA? DDP. Bro, I admire the level of hope, the imagination. I admire it. I aspire to it. Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. Justin Sanders, what's up, man? Were y'all cruising today? I love it when we're cruising together. I know you're out there cruising, hitting the boulevard. Jane Caulfield. YK, what's up? That was a Are you playing with me? Who said that? Are you playing with me, Justin? Are you playing with me? Because I was just bragging right now for the after the factors that I was so happy that I got here before the fight even started, because I'm looking at it right now. It says it's almost game time. The event has not yet started. Prelims. It hasn't started yet, right? I was just so proud of myself. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I've been refreshing and refreshing. Are you messing with me? I've been refreshing nonstop and it hadn't started yet. I'm feeling very angry right now. I'm feeling very angry right now. Okay. I'm feeling very angry right now. I'm feeling very angry right now. Well, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. We might as well end the stream right now. I'm so upset right now. I've been sitting right here refreshing, and I was just talking to the after the fact watchers that are going to show up right now. And I was saying, this is unbelievable. I can't even remember the last time that I showed up before an event even started. I said, we're not at the walkout. They're not introducing the fighters of the first fight. We're not just in the prelims. This is before it even started. And I was going on and on about it. We are family. Because I got all my homies with me. Justin Sanders, you are healing my depression. You are helping me. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But we're shutting the stream down. We're shutting it down. It's over. I'm just playing. I'm on a roller coaster right now. I'm in a roller coaster of emotion. I'm very angry, but I'm going to get over it very soon. I have to. I'm so annoyed right now. I was just sitting here like a dummy staring at the screen because I had already refreshed it like 5 times. So I'm just staring at it. The event has not yet started. Justin Sanders has just gifted 10 Mexican martial arts memberships. I got all my homies with me. Man, I'm so mad right now. Deep 5, Arthur Mikalski, Zach Polsin, a Drone M, first name, last name, Henry Mick, Bobsky W, Roy Payton, Gassi, and not Jody Peru. Not Jody Purdue. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for being here. I want to say thank you for making yourself available to be a recipient of this beautiful, generous membership gift from Justin Sanders. If you guys don't know how it goes, you can go up on my YouTube homepage to the membership perks tab and see a bunch of behind the scenes stuff that other people do not have access to. Take advantage of it. Thank you, Justin Sanders. Híjole. I say we get 800 before the first hour. I want to show you guys something. I've never seen this commercial. Have I seen it? With Kevin Holland and Wonderboy Thompson. Well, they finally found their strength acting in alcohol commercials. I want to show you guys something. And I want you people to all realize that this is somebody was asking me the other day about a YouTube plaque. And I said, I don't care about a YouTube plaque. My YouTube plaque is shoved in storage somewhere in an old stinky bin. I don't care about it. It doesn't mean anything. YouTube doesn't care about me. They gave me a dumb plaque to pacify me. They gave me a plaque in lieu of algorithm visibility, and I reject it. But I want to tell you guys something. If ever you had some type of reward or plaque or something, I want you to see this. This is your achievement. I opened up YouTube today, and it says new achievement. And this is for you people, because I didn't do this. I didn't give these gifts. You did this. New achievement. Your member community is at 700. They even threw a little emoji my way. They didn't have to do that. They could have, what do they call them? They could have been dry texters. You know, they could have been a dry texter. But they threw in a little emoji for me like that. You're an inspiration. You're an inspiration to other creators out there. Fantastic job. I want you people to know something. Before you came along and went full Santa Claus, YouTube hated me. YouTube would never do anything whatsoever good for me. And if there was even a chance that it was on the radar, YouTube would make sure to take the necessary steps to undo it, because they refuse to do anything good for me. They refuse. And you people have taken it upon yourselves to come in here and force their hand. You have forced. YouTube is the people constantly demonetizing, blocking, copyright claiming, age restricting, all these things on me. You have forced their chanclas to the fire. You have put them in such a position where they're now telling me you're an inspiration. Fantastic job. They're throwing emojis my way. This is you people. 700. We are past 700, of course, at this point. I thank you very much. I thank you very much. Nicola Maxwell, the OG, Midnight here in Scarlet. Midnight, dang it. Midnight. Oh, you're going to miss the main event, huh? Or you could take like a 3-hour, 4-hour nap and come right back. What's your plan? Were you going to stay awake the whole time? Were you going to watch the main event? I'm so mad that I missed that fight. Oh, hot dog. I can't believe I missed it. ESPN is always so glitchy, man. That's why we're going to Paramount. Justin Sanders, bro, I'm on ESPN right now. And I was just wondering where you at. We in this. So deep. Sorry I had you waiting, bro. I was over here waiting patiently thinking like, man, I'm going to be the first one. I'm going to be ready to go. All these other YouTubers are slacking. Bro, we're here now, Justin. We're here now. Why do you have anxiety, Nicola? What happened? Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Had to watch the replay last night. I go on earlier tonight so I can be back in for the main event. Listening to you is like watching the pay-per-view, but better. Chuck Fury, I felt like I was living vivaciously through you the other day. I feel I might as well have been on Kill Tony. I don't know if you... I'm not good at it. I was trying to like repost and then I uploaded a video that like had no audio, and apparently I don't know how to use Instagram. I remember in the old days it would let you like repost it, and it could be like as opposed to everyone that's following you, but also still give the original poster credit so you don't burn them or whatever. Anyway, Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. He made an unbelievable video. And if it's okay with you, Chuck Fury, if it's okay with you, Chuck Fury, here's what I want to do. Here's what I would like to do. I want to rip the video from Instagram and put it on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, put it like everywhere, and still tag you if you have those accounts, tag, because I want to show people. I'm proud of it. I don't know. I was like showing everybody I know. I was showing the kids. I was showing I was excited. I thought that was very cool that you did that. So if it's okay with you, because I don't know if you're posting in those places anywhere. Anyway, I wanted it to be seen. And I have no problem, of course, of putting your name all over it. But I just wanted people to see it. And I know you can't really both see it and hear the audio right now because the microphone's over here and then I have to hold it right here for the camera. But I just want you guys to get a quick peek at it real quick. I just want you to get an idea of what Chuck Fury did. He went on stage. Repping. Look at him representing right there. Mexican martial arts merch, black beanie and whatnot. And he was representing. He was telling the crowd about the channel. He was getting them to participate. Look at this. He's going to hand the mic to them right now. He was doing his thing. And I was very, very humbled and flattered by the gesture. It was beautiful. And I just want to say thank you, bro. That was very, very cool of you to do that. So it was very much appreciated. It was a cool thing to see. Thank you, bro. Adam just sent 5 memberships. I'm going to let you guys know where we're at right now. I'm going to let you know where we're at. We're going to be here for quite a few hours today. Quite a few hours. And I want to let you know where we stand at the moment. Adam just sent. He got them spidey senses. And he shot a web out to 5 special people. Jamie Reynolds, Carlos Garcia, Gomez Adams, Heresy Seed, and Daniel Dinev. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Adam. If you guys don't know, YouTube homepage, membership perks tab, lots of special behind the scenes stuff that other people can't lay their eyes on. Very, very special. It's just for you. It's just for you. Of course, Pimware, we've been waiting for you. We just wiped the mats clean for you. Justin Sanders. Hey, I salute you, bro. I salute you. We're saluting Chuck Fury. We're saying thank you. We're supporting each other as a community. Thank you, bro. Yes, little 8-up glitchy. It's ridiculous, man. Chuck Fury at furiouscomedy.com. Do it. I could also add you as a collab instead of a tag on IG. I'll email you all my handles. I appreciate you, brother. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. On some platforms especially, I definitely don't have an impressive amount of followers, but I'm gonna put on everything I can and just shout you out, bro. It was so cool to see that. Like, I don't know. That was huge to me. I thought that was the coolest, man. And then people participating, like, that was crazy, bro. I never would have expected someone to do something like that. Hey, I don't know what screen name this is attached to, but I got Eric right here. I got the homie Eric saying this is for the pay-per-view, homie. This is for the pay-per-view. Hey, thank you, Eric. Thank you. We got a few of them left. We got a few left in the year. And while we need to do it, I appreciate the help. It's a big chunk of change. Thank you, bro. Thank you. He says for the pay-per-view, and he also says, have you ever disc golfed? I'm going to tell you my only disc golf story right now, Eric. One time, for those of you who are from the Central Cali area, you might know what Woodward Park is. One time I was with the family, and I was at Woodward Park. I was walking around at Woodward Park, and I believe it was the first time I had ever been there. And I was walking around with the family, and we were enjoying it, man. Just taking in the beauty. It's a big, it's a nice. I mean, if you don't want to have to drive up into the hills or anything like that, it's like a nice constellation down. Beautiful nature, trees, sprawling land, and I'm just walking, enjoying, the surroundings. And a couple dudes run up on me. And they say something about how I'm walking in this area that I can't be in. And I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't take too kindly to the approach, And I contemplated for a moment executing what we refer to in the Mexican martial arts community as verbal judo. And I know most people, out in the open world, they use verbal judo to mean something very specific. In the Mexican martial arts community, when you employ verbal judo, what that means is you're telling the individual verbally what type of judo you're going to employ on him to cause him great bodily harm. It's not how other people use it, where you're trying to de-escalate with words. I was telling the dude verbally, here's what I'm gonna do to you, ABC, before you end up in the hospital. I was very upset, and I thought, how is this dude trying to tell me? You know how sometimes you go out into the woods or something, you go walking too far, and there's like cartel members and stuff out there, and they're like doing what. And I was like, did I stumble across something out here? Like, I'm in Woodward Park, homie. I'm like looking at geese right here 3 feet away from me. And this dude's trying to let me know that I can't be in this territory. And I'm like, what you mean I can't be in this territory, bro? Maybe you can't be in this territory. Who's going to stop me? I don't see no caution tape. And then he explains to me that they're playing Frisbee. Frisbee. Him and his dude are playing Frisbee, and I'm like, oh, I see what's going on now. I see what's going on. And I'm like, bro, I don't care if you're out here playing patty cake. What makes you think that you could try to restrict me from this area and trying to do my own thing in nature? Like, this is God made right here, fool. I ain't out here in concrete jungle. This is God's land right here. Try this in a small town, fool. I'm just out here trying to take in nature Tried to apply the ancestral tennis, trying to get my patas on the ground, you know, in the dirt. And you're trying to tell me that you can't be out here because you're trying to have some time with this dude in your frisbee? And he's like, bro, look at the cages. And I'm like, I don't care if you want to lock yourself in a little cage and play frisbee or whatever. I don't got nothing to do with these cages. I don't want to touch these cages. I don't want to look at these cages. I don't want to be in one of these cages. Are you trying to invite me into this twisted little game of yours? He's like, no, fool. It's not like a kennel, fool. Look at the cages. I never saw one of these contraptions in my life. It looked like something that you could buy at Spencer's. It looked like it was a little bit filthy. It looked sketchy. I didn't know what to make of it. Long story short, I had stumbled upon a disc golf course. And the dude who may have, been somewhat on the spectrum, maybe not have had the best people skills, social skills, he approached me and told me in not the most friendly way, with a tone that I appreciated, that I was on the disc golf course and that I was going to get possibly hit in the head with a frisbee, and that he was just trying to help me be safe. So we took a real long detour till we finally arrived at a place where he was trying to let me know, bro, I'm just trying to keep you safe. I don't want you to get hit in the head with the frisbee. So after we finally got there, it was all good. We parted ways. I did not get a third strike. And I did think that it was ridiculous that such a large part of this beautiful park, this nature, that people should be able to frolic and explore and run around, was reserved for some dudes playing frisbee. One of the most Pacific things ever. You might as well reserve a gigantic part of the park for dudes that want to play their Game Boy standing on their heads wearing blue visors. Like, why would you take up such a gigantic part of the park for the public for this insanely Pacific game for dudes to play and catch frisbees in some chains? That is the closest I've ever come to playing frisbee golf. Disc golf. That's another thing. Apparently it's offensive if you can't call it a frisbee. You can't call it, that's considered hate speech. There was a dude in Canada that got arrested because he referred to the disc as a frisbee. It's considered hate speech. Fortunately, this was several years ago, and hate speech wasn't a thing yet. It didn't exist. That came into existence about 6 years ago or something like that. But thank you, Eric. Thank you. And what if Eric was that dude? He's like, have you ever played disc golf? Like, I feel like I recognize you. His next question was, have you ever been to Woodward Park? Hey, we're good now, Eric. We're all good now. It was a misunderstanding. We're all good, bro. Things happen. Tarinto, gotta love the GM for being upset for missing a fight and not commenting on the ones that are happening right now. Last predictions, Grandmaster. I got DDP, vato. Bro. So, you know what? I was upset for selfish reasons, I guess, because I just wanted to be able to say, deep into an event. I just wanted to make the claim that I actually made it here before the event started. So yeah, you are correct. This is a very fair observation. Very fair observation that you're making right now. And I will do my best. I will do better. I will do better. I just gotta catch up on some stuff. I still gotta let you know how many members we have right now. Last predictions. I was upset with myself that I didn't ever do a official Pacific video to express that my pick is Chimaev. So after tonight, hey, I'm excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. It's been a while since I've done a post-fight prediction, and I don't mean hopping on here, pressing record and ranting for 13 minutes and then uploading it. I'm not talking about the status quo. I'm not talking about let me just align myself with every other YouTube MMA talking channel and just do the same thing. Nah. Charlie, I'm talking about what separated the Mexican martial arts community in the first place. I'm talking about doing a full-blown classic breakdown after the fight. Post-fight breakdown. I'm talking about sound effects. I'm talking about Photoshop. I'm talking about B-roll. I'm talking about sponsor. I'm talking about music in the back. I'm talking about I'm talking about everything. Cutting. Everything. I'm talking about losing sleep. I'm talking about insomnia. I'm talking about having arguments with Marilena because I just live in front of my computer. I'm talking about being a bad father because I spend too much time editing. I'm talking about bad nutrition. I'm talking about getting chest pains. I'm talking about old school. We're going like it's 2021 again. I'm talking about old school post-fight breakdown. I'm excited about it, but I am frustrated. Because I never clearly stated for the masses in a one-off video, oh, her toes are deep in the cage. Hey, Silva was cheating hard right now. She better not win right here. I'm going to make a video about that if she does. She cheated hard to get in that position. She had like all 14 of her toes in that cage right now. That was dirty. I hope Barbosa wins. That was disgusting. That was gross. Billy the Kidder's like, I haven't seen toe work like that since the last time I was on OnlyFans. That was gross, man. They were all curled up and intertwined in them cages. She's got toes like fingers. So my prediction, obviously, my foresight, my knowledge of the future is Chimaev. And I'm going to have to come back and refer to a bunch of live streams to let people know after the fact. Because that's happened before. When I talk about, hey, I told you guys, they're like, wait a minute, prove it. And I'm like, bro, you go dig through the live streams. Maxim Taranovsky. Maxim Taranovsky. Big old fat $50 donation. Big old fat, extra large, super size, family size donation from Maxim Taranovsky. Been watching since 2017. Maxim's talking about that Flaco era. Talking about the Flaco area. Been watching since 2017. You the GOAT of both MMA commentary and comedy. God bless you and your family. Time for me to support. Heard times were tough for you. Please stay strong, fool. Hopefully you'll get back to teaching real MMA. Maxime, I was just talking about it last night that I feel like this is a real funky time in my life where I'm having to part ways with my house, moving out of here, waiting for a buyer, a weird transitional period. And that you guys, the whole community is really crazy coming through for that in between until I get out of here, get in a different situation where I have some more breathing room. I'm not suffocated with certain bills and payments. And just like right now, I was talking about wanting to go back to my roots and make a good edited video for you guys. And even more so than that, I've been thinking about it. I've been mentally planning. What's it going to look like? What's it going to look like when I move? What's it going to look like when I have this kind of schedule? What's it going to like? How am I going to implement Flaco back in? How can we do this? Where are we going to go? What kind of set? How can we do it in a way that's repeatable so we could do it on a consistent basis? Like, basically what I'm saying is, Maxime, I'm right there. I'm thinking with you. That's what I want. I don't want people to look at the name on here, Mexican martial arts, and try to figure out what is that related to? What does that mean? How does that come through? How does that manifest? Oh, you're going to know. You're going to know when you see me and Flaco demonstrating it. You're going to know when you see that Mexican capoeira, when you see that Mexican karate, when you see that Mexican ninjutsu. It's going to be blatantly obvious. That's the goal, Maxime. Thank you. Dang it, Silva won. What a punk. Dirty fighter. The crowd's booing. I'm booing. Boo! Boo! That was dirty. Big old cheater. Her coaches are kind of annoying too. That guy's annoying. This fighter was over there trying to shake hands with that other one and be a good sport and all that. And this dude's like, get out of here. Go over there. And he wanted to take her away and talk to somebody else. That was messed up. And now this fighter's trying to talk to him. What the heck is happening? Are you guys watching this? Did you see that other fighter now trying to talk to that very same dude that was trying to separate them? And she was like trying to be a good sport and shake hands and stuff. He's like, yeah, get out of here. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. Why does he have such a bad... He knows why they're booing. They should be embarrassed. I won the second round. I almost finished her 3 times. What else do you want me to do? The people wanted me to prove if I had the stamina for 3 rounds, and I did it. If that's not enough for you, what else do you want me to do? Everybody's booing even louder now. Yeah, nobody likes her. That's what you get, you cheater. Now this dude won't stop whispering in her ear. This dude's all emotional. Thank you again, Maxime. Thank you for real. Thank you so much for being here for the ride, for this long journey. I know we're taking some detours, and I'm pacing myself to get back there. Thank you. Justin Sanders with 5 more Mexican martial arts memberships. I'm about to reveal to you how many we have right now. I'm about to reveal to you where we stand. Thank you, Justin Sanders. Thank you. Boo! 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 Nobody likes you, Silva. Nobody likes you. Boo! Justin Sanders, bro. Justin Sanders is in a fantastic move. I don't know if you guys know. Justin Sanders just got a new whip last night. He's out on the boulevard making an unprecedented amount of U-turns. He's just going up and down the boulevard. Cruising in the park, waiting for you. It sounded like all the commentators agreed with me too. Silva should not have won that fight. Florida, how do you say that? Florida Ishel. C. Styles. Joshua Lacour. Woodhawk. OTM Chino. Scope that membership perks tab up there. Is that Barbosa? Is that Edson Barbosa? Am I racist against Brazilians, or is that Edson Barbosa? Is he fighting on the... He's fighting on the prelims right now? Oh, bro. He's on the prelims. He's on the things before the prelims. Bro. Scope the membership perks tab on the YouTube homepage. In loving memory of Barbosa. Will you please? Man. Thank you, Justin Sanders. I'm catching up on the chat. Justin Sanders, let's show some support. Represent. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. Maxim Taranovsky just dropped a fat donation. He's been here supporting since the Flacco days. As if that weren't enough, he dropped down a fat donation. And then now he has a self-inflicted YouTube membership. Self-inflicted. We're getting gifts left and right. I love it. It's like every day's a holiday here. Any time of the year you come in here, we're living in the holiday season. And Maxim, right here, fitting his way through the cracks with that self-inflicted membership. I thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for joining the membership. There's a lot of special nuggets in there for you. A lot of things that most people can't see in there in that tab. Thank you, Maxim. Tarinto, GM, do that name. It post-fight. GM, do that. Name it. Wait, what the heck? GM, do that. Name it post-fight prediction. Did I say post-fight prediction?
Thanks for the sub.
Did I actually say post-fight prediction? I did not say that on purpose. I'm going to screenshot it. Oh my gosh, bro. Post-fight prediction. I believe I would like to do that, Tarinto. That seems funny. That seems very funny. Maxim! Here's more for Flacco's Ozempic. Big kiss, Grandmaster. Bro. Flacco's doing good, bro. Flacco's staying on. Last time I saw him, I actually saw him just a couple months ago. And I literally, he walked into the room, literally just coming straight out the gym. That dude's putting work in. So this will be a nice addition, Maxim. It'll go perfectly along with his plan, with his game plan. So thank you, Maxim. It'll help, stretch things even further. I appreciate it. James is a man of few words. He's just saying, hold this $10. Keep this warm for me. Thank you, James. Thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting the community. Justin Sanders, best community on YouTube. Thank you. Hey, serio. All 14 toes in them cage. That was nasty, man. I'm telling you. She had more toes in that cage than Billy the Kidder has in his search history. Stop me when I lie. What's up, Cody Chapman? Oh, snap. Hey, I'm going to read you where we stand right now with the memberships. I'm going to read it to you. You know what I just saw right now? What the heck? Is this true? Some lady posted this. Well, it's done. My parents' divorce was finalized yesterday. They are no longer married after 52 years. Still in love and still together. but divorce was necessary because of dad's medical bills. Now, when dad passes, mom won't be saddled with $288,000 in debt. She's free and the house is in her name. Pretty sad that decades of marriage comes to an end because of the American medical system. Is this true or is this propaganda? Even if it's propaganda, it's still true, huh? That's messed up. Wow. Wow. Anyway. Wait a minute. Hold up. Sometimes it looks confusing on the phone. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing here. Okay. Wow. 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 I don't know which username this is attached to. My goodness. There's not even a note. There's not even a note. There's not even a message. There's nothing to relay. There's nothing to promote. There's nothing to brag about. But we have Chad. A true Chad. We got a real Chad here in the community. You're not going to believe me if I tell you. Chad, I won't say your full name just to keep you unanimous. Chad just dropped $150 in the PayPal. 150 from a real, true, authentic Chad. Thank you, bro. Thank you. $150. People are washing money through this PayPal. I'm telling you, we got the cleanest money in this community. You could eat Pescetti off of these bills. I'm telling you. You could lick some yogurt off these bills. $150 from Chad. Unbelievable. We're still in the prelims. We're in the prelims taking hundreds of dollars in the PayPal. This doesn't happen. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I can't even put my phone down. I can't even give my phone a break. My phone is so hot. It's so hot. You know when it shuts down to save the phone from damage because it's so hot? That's how my phone feels right now. Dude. Justin Sanders doesn't stop gifting gifts, doesn't stop buying vehicles, doesn't stop buying automobiles, doesn't stop sending money into my PayPal. Justin Sanders just sent $25 to my PayPal. He doesn't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Justin Sanders has a problem. Justin Sanders needs an intervention. Some problems are good problems. You know what I learned the other day? When Arnold Schwarzenegger would work out. I was watching that movie Pumping Iron. And I was reading a bunch of stuff about him. And apparently he would do his workout in sets of 35. And he was saying this was before we knew a lot of the things we knew today. And we weren't doing proper nutrition. And we didn't know how to cut out fats and this and that. He said, I got as ripped as I did. Because everything I would do 35 sets. He was like, that's how I burn calories. That's how I got ripped. That's how I got in shape. That's how I got definition. That's a good addiction. And I was like, I got inspired. I was like, you know what? Monday morning, I'm going to start doing sets of 35. I'm telling you. 35, no less. My phone is about to go. My phone's about to turn off. JP Designs and Fabrication. JP Designs and Fabrication. Now, look, I want to tell you people something right now. If you have been sitting around at your house thinking, you know what? I desperately need both design and fabrication. I want you to know that JP is the dude. And this isn't an advertisement. But it's a vouching. I'm vouching for this dude. He didn't ask me to do this. But if you need either design or fabrication or both, JP's your dude. JP just slapped down $10 in the PayPal. $10. Thank you, bro. If you're looking for design and or fabrication, look no further. The tax exempt dojo. Let me call this Barbosa fight. I still got to give you the update on the members. I still got to give you that. I know, I understand. Let me call this fight for you real quick. You got to win, Barbosa. They're going toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can. We are in round 1 right now. We've got both in the orthodox position. We got both of... Oh, this dude wants to throw a head kick. The dude in black wants to throw some kicks. Oh, he wants to grapple too. He's throwing spinning stuff. He's trying to fight like Barbosa. Did they give Barbosa a good matchup? Is this going to be a striking event? John Anik's funky little kid laugh always takes me off guard. He does that word, ah! Do you guys ever notice when John Anik does that out of nowhere? He'll just go, ah! Ah! It's funny. This dude in the black wants a kick so bad. He has the weirdest stutter stepping footwork that I've seen in a while. He's clearly looking for something very specific. He's like, oh, he just caught a big right hand from Barbosa. He's definitely not in. Look at the black trunks. He doesn't know what a flow state is. He's clearly so focused on doing something in particular. It's stunting his movement. And Barbosa's just teeing off on him. Yeah, this dude is scared. He's throwing leg kicks, backing off, not fully committing to them. Very stutter step-ish from close. Close is pushing Barbosa against the cage and stomping on his toesies. The crowd is booing. Barbosa turns it around and now has Close against the cage. Close is now trying to chop at the calves and upper thighs of Barbosa, trying to wear those legs down. He's like, he can't kick me if he doesn't have any legs. 3 minutes left in round 1. Barbosa continues to press against the cage. The commentators are talking about how they are surprised that Barbosa's not disengaging quicker. I think it's possible he's trying to let this younger dude tire himself out. The dude looks a little bit pudgy, little bit out of shape. Now, I know if you just saw this dude out in the real world, he's not in bad shape. You could tell he's more athletic than less athletic, I guess. But he does have a Jamal Hill-esque to him where, like, you could see by his frame and kind of what he's got on his body that he definitely could have done some more work before this fight. And maybe Barbosa's catching on to that. Barbosa has always been, like, I don't know if he's ever been in the ring with someone that looked better conditioned than him. So Barbosa is someone that could probably pick up on this and be like, you know what? I'm going to let this Torta tire himself out by all these funky little calf kicks and rabbit punches that aren't doing any significant damage. Now he's throwing knees to the body of Close. So maybe he's going to let him do that. And then when they disengage, he's going to catch him with some spinning stuff to the head real quick after this dude's trying to catch his breath. So they have disengaged. We're under 1.5 minutes left in round 1. They're standing near the Monster Energy can. Nice leg kick from Barbosa. You could tell that did something to Close. Paused them up a little bit. We got some very non-committal attempted kicks from Close. Even Close's corner seems like they don't know what to do or what to say or how to direct him. Everything seems very unsure. Got some little spinning stuff. Little kick to the body from Barbosa. And Close wants to keep it close. He said, I can't let you not be close. He just keeps wanting to clinch up with him. Overcommitting to a right hand and a left hand. Close is trying to throw some Dustin Gaethje bombs in here. Leg kick from Barbosa. Oh, Barbosa. He nice head movement from Barbosa. Landed a little combo after the fact. Barbosa caught a jab. Looked like a significant jab. He didn't like that one. Close is just like, bro, this fool's playing footsies. I don't know where you think you're going to get with that. You can't devote so much time to playing footsies in here. You got to mix it up. Barbosa has him against the cage again. Close is going to go to his corner and be like, hey, how do you think I'm doing with those toes? His toes look exhausted. Angel Padilla! Bro, Angel Padilla is just living it up on the weekends, I'm telling you. He was here chilling last night. He's like, I got nowhere to be tomorrow. I put my alarm clock in the closet. He's waking up at 4 p.m. He's living that life right now. He's doing his thing. I respect it. Maxim Taranovsky just came in here a while ago. Dropped down $50. Dropped down $50. Big fat $50. After being a loyal member of the community for several years. Hanging in here through the ups and downs on the roller coaster ride. Became a member, a self-inflicted member at $4.99. Added another $25. Amazing words of encouragement. And now Maxim Taranovsky is in the PayPal. Trying to put the final nail in the coffin of my cell phone. Trying to make my cell phone overheat and shut down. With a $100 donation. In case you didn't hear me, I said 100. $100 donation from Maxim Taranovsky. And I'm talking about PayPal. I'm talking about stuff that I could cash out tonight. I'm talking about that overdraft, that Chase overdraft protection right here. Having actual money in the bank tonight. Barbosa looks like he's out on his feet. He better be careful. He better clinch up. He caught a couple big hands right now and looked like he was out on his feet against the cage. He better work on that. He better fix that. Maxim Taranovsky, you are built different. You are built different. And I vow that we will come back to life. I vow that this Frankenstein is alive. You have not seen the end of the glory days. We are currently through this transitional phase in that quantity over quantity, but I'm telling you, and I've been telling you, we are ushering in to that quality in mass quantities era. That's going to be a whole different t-shirt. Thank you, Maxim. Unbelievable. You are appreciated. Justin Sanders, hit the like or your chancla stink. Yes, I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. It's a real easy. Look, I want to thank you. 135 is very decent for the amount of people that we have in here. Now, if the deficit of you are people that are not hate watching and you actually like and support the channel, please click the thumbs up. That's not me being annoying. That's not me building my own website and looking for some kind of petty validation. That's YouTube and the game they play. And making sure you like this video so they show you more of them. And so they help me get seen by other people. So if you would be so kind, the little click, click, it helps me a lot. Thank you. We are in round 2. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second round. I just said that. I already forgot. Edson Barbosa has his back against the cage. He's throwing knees to the body of Klose. Barbosa has a little boo-boo under his right eye, looking up at the clock, but that don't mean much because Klose is doing the same thing right now. They are standing on the Monster Energy can right now. Hey, just throw some spinny stuff, Barbosa. Throw some spinny stuff, Barbosa. Okay, they are both. Barbosa is now throwing right hands like Klose. They're overcommitting. They're not doing proper setups. They're not covering with their other hand. It's just some lazy Gaethje rock'em sock'em I'm seeing right now. Gaethje is affecting the sport just like Curry is ruining basketball. They're teeing off on each other. This has become a slugfest. This is no longer a chess match. This is like one of those putazos behind the liquor store. We are at 1 minute and 10 seconds left in round 2. The crowd is booing. Klose continues to attack the pinky toe of Edson Barbosa. He's attacking the calves again. We are under 1 minute. Klose has his back against the cage. Barbosa is pressing him through. Barbosa's pressing him into the cage as if he's hoping he's going to push through like some Play-Doh. There appears to be nothing else to the game plan here. He's simply pushing and pressing. What is Klose's corner complaining about? They're trying to say something to Mark thinks he's Goddard. "15 seconds left in round 2. Hi, Barbosa. Hi, Barbosa. Well, we're going to the third round. Going to the third round, Barbosa's eyes do not look good. James, I'm betting $100 on Drickus. I mean, I know that's the smarter odds as far as like the potential for making money, but bro, wouldn't you rather make something than nothing, bro? Bro, wouldn't you rather make like $10 off of a sure thing than like bet 200, the chance of 200 on something that's just not gonna happen, bro? I care about you, James. I care about you. I don't want you to lose money. I don't want you to lose money, bro. But thank you for contributing. Hey, for real, ARJR, I guess it's a good problem. Let me tell you before I forget, ARJR. Let me tell you how many members we have right now. Remember, new achievement, your member community is at 700. You're an inspiration to other creators. And I want to change the wording here. I should have photoshopped this for you guys. I want to change the wording. Your community is an inspiration to the other communities out there. This does not exist. This doesn't exist. And there are other communities. There are other communities that might do it, on their own. But the gifts, the generosity is different. We move differently. I don't even want, this makes me sad. It's making me sad. After all this time of I'm on the outside looking in. I don't want to be. Bro, Jessica Maldonado is official. Jessica Maldonado is a gringo. One of the green people. I did it. I was starting to wonder if it would ever happen. I actually saw a video on YouTube the other day. Apparently, it's becoming a thing. I saw a video on YouTube the other day that shows how you could enable your memberships to make sure that you could get... Wait a minute. This is different. This is a self-inflicted one. This is a self-inflicted membership that we're looking at right here. Jessica Maldonado has gone out of her way to say, I'm on the inside. I ain't going to miss Anything. I appreciate it. I appreciate you taking the initiative. Unbelievable. 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 It feels good. It feels good. Sometimes you see people that you know they deserve it. You know they deserve it. I remember I even went in one time manually trying to look. Like, could I give someone specifically? Because there's some people I don't want to see gray anymore. Unbelievable. Thank you, Jessica. That's amazing. That's amazing. Long awaited. Billy the Kidder, the only feet for the Only Feet production budget. Ooh, we need to get Billy the Kidder one of them only feet shirts. We got to get him one. We got to get it out to him. Thank you. Thank you. The Only Feet. Bro. We got 2 minutes left in this fight. It's one of those sad stories, you know. I don't know anything about Barbosa's personal life. I'm sure he has a family. I'm sure he has people to support. I'm sure he has bills. This is a job. We forget because we look at these fighters a certain way. And when you always see them getting interviewed, you always see the photos, you always see them in the events, you see people talking about them, you equate them with like other celebrities. You equate them with like, and I know some of you'll be like, no way, that's of course way different. But you see Edson Barbosa where? You see him on screens. He's like not a real person, right? You look at Edson Barbosa, how you look at LeBron James. He's just some dude that's athlete and he has a lot of money, right? You look at him like, I don't know, who's an actor? You look at him like Timothée Chalamet. He's a dude on TV. He gets interviewed. People buy his stuff. He's got to have money. He's got it made, right? Nah. He's not getting that championship money. He's not getting those pay-per-view points. He doesn't even have a fake bout. He doesn't even have a BMF. This dude's out here like Cowboy Cerrone, like Tony Ferguson. He's just trying to support his family. And I respect that. It's sad to see. This dude was a main eventer. This dude, I remember him fighting Khabib Nurmagomedov. This dude was in big, significant fights. And now he ain't even in the prelims. He's in the pre-prelims. And it's not going his way. And he's trying that spinning stuff. And he's almost falling down in the process. It's sad to see. But the dude has to support his family. And we got to respect that. This dude just did a stupid cartwheel looking thing. And this is pathetic. This was not good. This is not good. Wow. We are family. Well, John Anik is already putting out the narrative that Close won it, saying that he did enough. So that's the cue to the judges, right? You think we're stupid, right? That's the cue to the judges. You think they can't hear you, John Anik? ARJR721, that's great. But what's the count? I keep forgetting. I keep saying I'm going to talk about it, and I keep forgetting. Let me check. Thank you. Cody Chapman just sent a membership. Cody Chapman just changed someone's life. Congratulations. Luis Cano. Congratulations. Check out the membership perks tab. The membership perks tab for that behind the scenes. Let me see where we're at right now. We are currently at 732. 700. Oh, man. Look at the screen. Are you guys looking? Barbosa got one of those El Mero Mero eyes now. His face got messed up. Do you see his right eye? It's our left, but it's his right eye. Oh, man. I hate to see that. 732. It ain't going to be much longer. All three judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Yeah, Close got it. Close got it. Close got it. Well, I mean, Edson Barboza has lost 4 of his last 6. He lost to Giga Chikadze. He lost to Bryce Mitchell. Then he won against Billy Quarantillo. Won against Sodiq Yusuff. Lost against Lerone Murphy. And now lost against his close dude. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Dang, bro. But his last 2 fights were fight of the night. And the one before that was performance of the night. So he's still being active, you know. But, bro...
We are family, 'cause I got all my homies with me.
Hola, primo. I'm so happy to see all the support from the Dojo fam. I'm finally home to fully enjoy everyone in the chat. Marroca, the prima, the official prima of the Mexican martial arts. Mari Loca, thank you. Mari Loca. Mari Loca is an OG here. An OG to the game. I have a special love and appreciation for the people before the hiatus, you know. There's people when I came back from the hiatus that I was like, bro, you're still here rocking with me? That's different, man. It's different. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're glad you're here. It's different when you're here, Mari Loca. Angel says, fine, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Angel Padilla. It's official. It's official. Este gringo. Angel Padilla is officially in the Mets. He always was. Let's not kid ourselves. Jessica, Angel, let's not kid ourselves. They've been a part of the family. But now, we got the same blood running through our veins.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
The same blood. The same blood that flows. Thank you, Angel Padilla. Thank you. It's so beautiful. It's special. It's different. It's different when you see certain names rocking that green. It's different. Thank you. Green means go. Green means go. Green means go. That's why we're full of them gringos. Thank you. Oh, it's beautiful to see. And ARJR721 comes in with 10 more. 10 more. And both Jessica and Angel are sitting there thinking, could we have been one of those 10? But it doesn't matter because they're different. They're special. They're self-inflicted. No regrets. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Junie369. OPPDXXable. Oscar Espinosa. Nurbenji. John McCann. Zachary Simone. Delta 9. Dark Matter. NZ. Tanya Wallace. Or Tanya Wallace. And King Black. He black. Thank you, bro. Thank you, ARJR. ARJR knows where we're going. He knows where we're moving. We're going in the right direction. He's steering the ship. Justin Sanders just sent 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. 5! Justin, you need that gas money. You need that gas money. T33 Dub, Will, Crunkles24, Riz Davies, Rice Davies, and Tim. Congratulations. Scope the membership perks tab. Get all the goodies back there. We ride together. We ride together. We're going to ride tonight. Unbelievable. Cody Chapman says, I got to be honest, Angel Padilla, I was trying to remember you when I sent it. It isn't about color. It helps. It helps in this community. Bro. Maxime! Even when you go on hiatus, even when we stay in the shadows, we still here for the MMA family. By the way, time to get you some sponsors, GM. Ridge did you dirty. Yeah, man. I mean, if anything, I try to look at it positively. If anything, I'm like, you know what did I get out of the Ridge? What did I learn from it? How did I make the most of that experience, the most of that content? Maybe, you know, the Ridge Wallet was a fun playing ground for me. Cause I got all my homies with me. It was a fun playing ground for me to experiment with making sponsorships fun, with making them watchable, with making them sometimes the best part of the video. And I'm thankful for that, you know. And maybe they had nothing to do with it. Maybe their evil was meant for good. I don't know. I'll still say, for what it's worth, I still use the Ridge Wallet to this day. And I still rock the backpack. I just didn't appreciate a little bit.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Especially when my IP was being threatened and they started using my catchphrases.
We are family.
I just want you to know, whoever this is, I see you. I just saw something pop up in the PayPal right now. Oh, from like 16 minutes ago. I'm going to look at it right now. I don't want the chat to skip on me.
I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, Moxie. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm fully aware of how easy it would have been to jump ship. So I appreciate you. Thank you, Maxime. And I don't take it for granted. And I want to make sure that we are well-rounded and that you're getting everything on here that you deserve. So I do have every intention of getting Flacco back here. And I've had that intention for a long time. But what I was missing was any realism. Anything at all about that being realistic. But the outpouring of support lately has been putting some things back on the radar. Tarinto! I know where Jupiter, but I love it. I love it, Tarinto. The other day, I was walking down the hall all by myself, and I said it out loud, and I was busting up. I think it's funny. And it's accurate. We're not saying a bad word. Honestly, when I talk about it, I say Uranus. I don't say Uranus, because that's not how you spell it. I legitimately don't believe that's the correct pronunciation. I never say Uranus. I say Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Uranus. Like, that's just... It's like if I call Pluto... Like, I don't believe it. Like, I don't want to say Uranus just because some people might think Uranus sounds bad. I legitimately don't think that's the correct pronunciation. So I feel like if and when I use that joke, it's okay. Oh, by the way, yes, I want to say thank you to some people in here. Specifically, there's been at least 3 people that I know of that have directly told me that they were contributing so much to the channel via PayPal, Cash App, YouTube, that their bank actually stopped them and did a fraud check, and they had to get on the phone with them to clear things up. When you're starting to have those kind of problems on your channel, that's insane. We're having people that are so generous that this is on multiple occasions. People's banks are calling them thinking their cards got stolen, thinking that they got their identity ripped off, because that's how generous they are. It's crazy. Koki 007 just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. Congratulate. My stupid thing always, my window just always just flat out closes on me out of nowhere. It just closes. My gosh. Okay, where was I? This is so dumb.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
I can't even. Wait a minute. I think they went out of order now. Wait, who's this? Oh, geez, that's bad. No. Whose name was that? Shoot. Koki 007 gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. Man, I hope I'm not forgetting anybody because they went out of order. I've never seen this happen. I refreshed and I came back and now they're out of order. Because I know I've already seen this message from Maxime and Koki was originally under that and now he's above that. And now ARJR721 and Justin Sanders is here, but I can't tell if those are old or new. Oh, no. I just want to say, I apologize. I don't want to miss anybody. Koki 007, Justin Sanders, ARJR721, thank you for the memberships. Thank you. Thank you for the people that you're blessing in this community. And Marloca. Yeah, John Johnson, I had fun doing it. So many gringos that they make us grays. They're making the gray people look special. Hey, Soren. Hey, you should be a green person too. I hope you catch one of these gifts. You've been here. Now, be true is cool. You're unique. You're unique. Cheeky Metro. Cheeky Metro just slapped down $50. Was watching the Rams game, but I'm here instead. Cheeky Metro just took a detour, just called the audible, just left the comfort of what he was already doing, already had the night plan, already had a game plan, already had the whole evening laid out. Now it took off and brought $50 with him. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. You could have stayed watching that Rams game. And you wouldn't have had to shoot anybody any money. And you come over here and slap down 50. Thank you, Cheeky Metro. 5-0. 5-0. And it helps because people were telling me yesterday, I apologize, I cannot remember the name. Are you here right now? Someone was telling me they donated and they're like, you got to go try the triple Western bacon cheeseburger at Carl's Jr. They donated. I don't remember how much, but they were like, go try it. And I told them last night, I'm going to have it before the Mexican Fight Companion. I got the triple Western bacon cheeseburger combo. It was $25. $25. I could have ate for less at the Olive Garden. Thank you, Cheeky Metro, for paying for my triple Western bacon cheeseburger. I appreciate that. And more so. You doubled it for me. Jane Caulfield, member for 58 months. We're showing off here. Love you all. Sadly, must turn my phone into music. You're good, Jane Caulfield. You're good. It's early in the day. You got things to do. You're probably still working. I appreciate it. You've been here you've been here longest. You're the longest active member here. I appreciate you. Tarinto Rufles, pink cheese and green square goes. Green goes, Grandmaster. Truthers have your back. Thank you, bro. These pink cheese. These pink queso gringos. Bro, Thank you. The Mexican community is starting to have a much different perspective on the gringos. I think we're good for the world. We're good for the world, bro. What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew, bro? The Drew that keeps on giving. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. That can't be true. Especially after all those gifts yesterday. Hey, either way, as long as it shouts you out, gives you a little extra. Thank you, what's up? Unbelievable, bro. You've been unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. People like you guys are giving me the confidence to really buckle in and make this post-fight prediction. The post-fight prediction after the fact tonight. So that I could hype this thing up after the fact. You guys give me that comfort to know that I could divert a little bit and take some time working on a video. I want to say thank you to Aaron Beltran. Aaron Beltran shot $20. $20 weenies for them Costco weenies. $20 to the PayPal from Aaron Beltran. Thank you, bro. $20. Sent that like 30 minutes ago. I barely saw it. I'm sorry, bro. Thank you, Aaron. 20 big ones. That does make me feel better after my Carl's Jr. meal. I appreciate that. From now on, I got to stick with that dollar menu, even if I'm feeling a little bit frisky. I'm eating from home from now on. I ain't abusing this. I'm living different now. I'm moving differently. I'm eating out the fridge. I got to be smarter going forward. I could either eat out all the time and go work, you know, for a big tech company or something, or I could do YouTube full time and eat out the fridge. Get some pizza for the family while you're here with us. Get some pizza for the family while you're here with us. Bro. $50. Bucks in the PayPal for somebody who wants to make sure that the family's taken care of while I'm locked up in here putting in work for you. 50 big ones just to make sure that the family's eating good. I want to say thank you. Thank you to the big homie. Let me make sure I'm looking at this correctly. I want to say thank you to the homie ARJR721 for feeding the family while I'm off at war. While I'm off to war. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Sometimes I'm locked up in here and I feel a little bit helpless. Thank you, bro. Let me take a peek at this right here. Thank you, ARJR. I always love an excuse to get some extra food. Oh, Chase Hooper just got sat down. He just got TKO'd. Chase Hooper just got TKO'd. Chase Hooper just got TKO'd. That ain't the GM. I think your headphone jack might be faulty. My headphone jack? What do you mean? Are you hearing it too loud? What's wrong with it? You mean my microphone? What's happening? What does it sound like? Yeah, he left himself wide open. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah. Wow, Chase Hooper was on a 5-fight winning streak? I didn't even know that. David Zimmerman, I get a lot of compliments when I wear your Never Disrespect shirt from the Latin community, especially in Miami. Never Disrespect? You got one of the Never Disrespect shirts? Where did you order that from? I barely put that one up. Did you get that from Fourth Wall? I get a lot of compliments when I wear your Never Disrespect shirt from the Latin community, especially in Miami. What the? I didn't know anybody actually ordered that shirt. I like that one a lot. Hey, that makes me feel good to know that it's out there making the rounds, bro. I had no idea. I put it up just in case because there were some people saying, hey, make some posters. I like the posters. But I didn't know anyone actually got it. I was going to ask and I wasn't going to say anything. Oh, definitely, Angel. Definitely. I'm seeing people saying that he should have kept it going. I was going to say, oh, no, is Jason Herzog again? Is anyone going to say that it was an early stoppage? Um, um, Chase got humbled. But better. um, Let me see. Yeah, he's still with the UFC. He's still with that UFC. I heard that he's going over to. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what company they're with, cause Dana White was going around saying that, explaining how he's gonna be, how he's gonna fit into the Paramount situation. But Joe Rogan's not a Disney guy. He's not a ESPN guy. He's not a Paramount guy. He's a UFC guy. So he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there. Quantity over quality. Just got one. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey, those shirts are super good quality. The material is like pretty thick. Uh-oh. I can't tell if this movie looks good or corny. That dude with the mohawk makes it look stupid. It kind of looks dumb. Are you guys seeing the same trailer as me? The dude that played Elvis? Chale is lurking. Even if we're just lurking in the dark. Justin Sanders, it's on the new Cause I got all my homies with me. It's on the new let me find it for you. I'm not trying to get you to go buy one right now, but just so you know, I announced it before, but just so everybody knows again, I have a new I'm swapping everything over to a new merch store because Teespring has been having some issues. I noticed, and then when I was researching it, apparently a lot of creators are having issues with Teespring for multiple reasons. So I'm gonna be moving everything over. Like, if you still want to, for whatever reason, like if I still have a certain print or whatever on Teespring that you like, it's all good. But it'll still go to me and everything. But I'm slowly moving everything over to another website that I like a lot. I already ordered a shirt for myself, that quantity over quality one that I wears from there, and I like the material a lot. Wait, that's the wrong. Oh, yeah, bro. I'm gonna have it on a new website from now on, and it's kind of limited right now, but I'm gonna be adding more and more stuff to it. There it is. I just posted it right now. That's where you can find the quantity over quality shirt. Yeah, it's weird, Angel. A few seconds look kind of cool, then other ones look kind of lame. I can't tell. Hey, I missed Amon. Amon purchased a YouTube membership. Thank you, Amon. Please don't miss out on the membership perks on my YouTube homepage tab. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff in there that you can see and experience. Don't miss out on that stuff. It's there for you. It's waiting for you. It's been waiting for you your whole life, Amon. I like the title. I already forgot what it was called. I feel like I don't know enough about Lupe. Rip Chase Hooper's White Boy Summer. Dang. Don't forget. No forget. I was talking about the UFC ad in the stream. I was talking about the UFC ad in the stream that popped up. It was weird. Bro, I'm having a hard time. I was talking about the UFC ad in the stream. It popped up. What do you like? An ad popped up right as you were talking about an ad? Is that what happened? He can't get free. Oh no, you should be good. So what I've been hearing is that creators have been waiting a long time to get payouts, that they haven't been getting their money, and a lot of creators have been complaining that they think they're getting ripped off, and that the company's like, please be patient with us. We went through some new ownership, and we're trying to get the monies here and there. And people are like, what the heck? Is this some kind of Ponzi scheme? What do you mean you're having to move monies and get this and that? The money should be there when they order. And then yeah, there was like a couple months where they wouldn't pay me, and there were just orders that I saw that went out and I wasn't getting paid, and I was like, well. And then there was some major customer service issues and people not getting back to people, and it was like, what are they doing? Are they trying to hide something? What's going on? So that's what it was. Hopefully it's all good now. Where did I put that paper? There it is. Whoop, there it is. Here we go. Here we go. The only time I drink water is when I stream. And I think I'm going to start to get healthy now because I stream a lot now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, on fourth wall, that one. I mean, okay, look. I never had a complaint. ever had a single complaint with the Teespring one. I would get it, and shoot. I had Teespring ones that I ordered years ago, and I still wear them. So they're not bad by any means, but I mean, the fourth wall ones just felt different, bro. Like, I was messing around. I don't know if you ever heard of the brand Pro Club. It's like a it feels like a heavy duty, real durable type of shirt, like type of material. When I put on the fourth wall one, that's how it felt. But I never, ever, ever had a problem with the Teespring ones, ever. It's just when I put on the fourth wall ones, I was like, oh, I think this is built different. I believe it is. I'm almost positive it is. Yeah, Sir Jay. I almost brought a little one, but I was like, nah, I'm going to be there for a few hours. I'm going to get thirsty. Oh, man. I just want you to take care of yourself, Justin. Whatever you think is going to make sense for you and your family, I just want to make sure you're taken care of. Oh, I feel like I'll be trying to get my hands on one tonight, Lord Racer. I love Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I like that one too, Billy the Kidder. Marilena's always like rolling her eyes when I wear it, but I love that one. I think that one's funny. I wish I could have got the limited edition Flexual Healing Muscle shirt, but they didn't have it in my size. Wait, it's still there, right? The Flexual Tension one? It should still be there. On the Teespring site for sure. I don't know if you know what? I think I put that one. I think I put that one on the fourth wall too. I think it's on the new website as well. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't remember if I explained it. You know the homie Alex RMZ? He's the one that designed that shirt. I told him what I wanted. I told him because I wanted it. I thought it'd be funny if it mimicked the Gold's Gym logo. But actually, like, drawing the muscles and the details and stuff like that and drawing my face and everything. The homie Alex RMZ actually did that in, like, Illustrator or Photoshop or something. He made that design himself. La Costa. Lil one. The Lil one, which one? Yeah. The Flexual Tension tank. There should still be Flexual Tension tanks on Teespring. I haven't put tanks on fourth wall yet. I need to I've just been devoting everything. Every time I have a moment, I just hop on here. I need to find times during like the weekdays. Like, okay, from this time to this time, I'm doing like comments. I'm responding to comments. This time to this time, I'm writing new ideas. This time to this time, I'm shooting. This time to this time, I'm maybe talking to sponsor stuff. This time to this time, I'm working on merch. I got to get like super structured like that. Sir J, you're all good, man. A lot of it's luck of the draw. A lot of these memberships have been gifted. Oh, the Lil one, the Lil Mason jar. Ay. I had already, my brain, I'm overlooking so many different conversations right here. Bro. Are you guys looking at this commercial of the beach? I miss going to the beach so bad. I used to go so often with my family. I miss it so much, man. Dang it, I miss it. I just want to go to the beach like tomorrow. Just let the whole stupid summer fly by with all this garbage. What are we doing this summer? We're losing our house! It's all good. It's all good. We're going to roll into a new era. It's all good. It's okay. I'm tired of seeing Poirier. You're seeing Poirier in commercials? What commercials is he coming in? DDP gonna get the dub. Ay, 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 bro. Ay, ay, ay. I want to fight Tony Ferguson at 7-Eleven. At 4 in the morning. You can do anything you want if you believe. Now go and take it whatever you wanna. Wait. Who said that? El Mero, did he say that? This lady's name is literally Loopy. Like Loopy. Like she just got off the anesthesia. That's a crazy name. Food has arrived. I'm going to leave the stream on in the background, but I'm going to eat these enchiladas with my daughter. Hey, take your time, bro. Make some memories, bro. That's beautiful. We'll be here when you come back. Hey, Righteous Ron. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes, bro. Maybe it's a blessing in the skies, you know? We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll end up in a great place. Those tire commercials. They're still airing those? They didn't show me that commercial right now. That's a direct quote. Man. I'm losing my mind. You can do anything you want if you believe. Now go and take it whatever you wanna. Guadalupe. Oh, that's funny. Maybe they just do it as a nickname then. Because it literally said Loopy on the screen right now. I mean, I would think it's short for Guadalupe or Lupita, yes. But maybe the US... You know how, like, instead of... what's that fool's name? Something Green? He changed his name to King Green. And they just went along with it and put it on the screen. Maybe they're doing that with her. Because it literally said Loopy. Loopy with the poopy? What the? Enchilada or I don't want nada? Anybody got money on this fight? She has been blowing through different weight classes. Could she possibly be the first one? Could she be the inaugural UFC ladies heavyweight champion? I am still pushing for a female heavyweight division. I've never done it myself. I would at least contemplate going on change.org and starting an official petition, even though we know, I guess it doesn't matter. Dana White doesn't care about stuff like that. But we need a female heavyweight division in the UFC ASAP. ASAP. You think the dudes are in... Number one. Star one in the chat. Oh, star one in the chat or one in the chat if you are watching the fight and GM commentary. 2 in the chat if you only on YouTube with the GM and us. I appreciate that, Marloca. I appreciate you. The delivery is different. If I know most of you are seeing it, as opposed to if you guys are not seeing it and I gotta, pretend like if you have no idea whatsoever what's going on, it tells me how to describe things for you. Thank you for that, Marloca. I appreciate it. No money on the fight. My money's on the dojo. Appreciate it, bro. You know it, bro. I appreciate that. Big girls need love too. That's what I've been trying to tell Dana White. Chimaev will beat Plessis, but I don't gamble, so no money on the fight. Respectable. Just gamble that reputation. Respectable. I'm right there with you. But hey, Javier, it's not like that, bro. It's not like that, bro. Sometimes my lady lurks, bro. It's not like that. 111. Okay, so hey, what's up, Rancelot? I didn't even see you here yet. Middleweight. Okay. Very least, I like it. Okay, bobsled. Means a lot. Andrade needs a W or back to OnlyFans. Bro. He's not lying, though. So the vast majority is watching the fights right now. 3 in the chat if you're too poor to watch the fights. And you're you're good, Rancelot. And then you answered it. All right, good. We got some 3s. Soren GM, I like your commentary when you think I'm a blind man. You are far better than the UFC commentary team. Thank you, Soren. I know I rarely get into it. I like to have too much fun here in the chat. But when I just let go and it's a big fight that I think is important, I try to go into that flow state, you know? And it just hits differently. Orale, GM. Hope you're doing well and everything is going good. Hey, Lucio. The channel, it's kind of, it depends on what you look at. It depends on the metrics. When I came back from my hiatus a couple months ago, and I was just making those easy videos where I was basically pressing record and talking for a long time and not doing any real edits, I was getting a pretty good amount of views. But it very quickly became unsustainable, and I was having some difficult conversations with Marilena because that's basically if you're just going to do it as a hobby. And I wasn't getting the views necessary to make a livable amount off of AdSense. And I started becoming a streamer. I became a streamer, bro. And maybe not views-wise, but members-wise and everything. Like, we've been growing on this channel in ways that I never anticipated. It's been amazing. Amazing. And it's cool when it's like, again, a blessing in disguise. I always had in my beanie like certain ways to grow this channel, certain ways that would make sense. And those ways always failed or they didn't work out. And then I would have never, ever, ever thought of focusing on memberships. And that's what's making the channel really take off and get noticed by YouTube right now. Thank you, David Zimmerman. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Sir Jay. Hey, I appreciate the amount of likes. That's very kind of you people. Very kind of you. Let's see where we're at. Bro, how, bro? We're already on the better side of 750. We have 759 members, bro. Oh my goodness. I barely showed you. New achievement. Your member community is at 700. Your community is an inspiration to the other communities on YouTube. Fantastic job. And we're already on the other side of 750. What do you mean? What do you mean, you people? GM, yes, he is the only one to watch. The rest of them on YouTube are pedo. I've seen them all. Thank you, Jay Smith. Jay Smith tells it like it is, man. No matter what. Thank you. I will, Lucio. I will. I'll keep doing my best. All of a sudden. You know, the way things have been going, the progress that we've been making, the memberships that we've been growing, I feel like Big Al is looking down on me. I just feel like Big Al is looking down on me and just proud of what we done here. Just finally have that that fatherly love, you know. Been watching this channel the last 7 years since my homie introduced me. R.I.P. Corey. Bro, are you the one? I remember a couple years ago, someone mentioned that their homie introduced them to the channel and had unfortunately passed on. And I remember we talked about that during one stream. I don't know if that was you. I think about that sometimes, man. I think about that sometimes about like when I've been doing this as long as I have. It's freaky, bro. But sometimes I think about it. Literally, some of the homies in here that we know and love, some of these names we get used to seeing in here, the homies, you know, at some point in time, some of them might disappear. Things happen to people. It freaks me out, bro. Like when we have our own little circles, our own little friend groups and families, that's such a small concentrated group, you know? So you don't get those heartbreaks and bad experiences as often. But when you're in here with the community of hundreds and thousands of people, it's like more often we might experience people dropping off here and there, and it's sad, man. And sometimes I think like, what's it gonna be like every once in a while when we start seeing certain names pop out of the chat, and like, are we gonna find out what happened to them? I'm sorry to hear that about your friend. That's me. Shout out to Corey Reynolds Smith. That was you. I remember that, bro. That's like I don't know, man. That's just the fact that that dude did something cool like that, like kind of brought us on to each other's lives. And we got the homie David Zimmerman here now because of the cool Corey Reynolds Smith. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad that you're here. Shout out to Corey Reynolds Smith. Are we buying pay-per-view or streaming? What do you mean? Like most of the people in here? These are good, upstanding citizens, Isaac. Everyone pays for it. 900 before the main event. I don't want, you know, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Andrade got some good face blocks. Yeah. GM, did you ever notice how it's mostly nothing but love in here? That's because of the host, unlike one of the other popular channels. MMA. Wait, what's what do they do? Do they create division and anger? I don't know, man. I'm trying to be diplomatic, bro. Well. See you at the crossroads. And I'm gonna miss everybody. A brown belt in Taekwondo. That's cool. You know the homie had that footwork. Dang. Taekwondo. I wonder if he watched Mexican Taekwondo. Hopefully he got a kick out of it. Those double dippers. Yeah, they're crazy, bro. I've mentioned it before. There's times on certain videos where I actually unmonetize them for whatever reason. Or I chose to leave it demonetized because I used something copywritten. And I was like, I'm not going to ruin the video and take it out. I'm just going to leave it. So therefore, I'm not allowed to make money from it anymore. But so I'll take off ads for me, but they'll still run ads so that YouTube and whoever else could get money. It's dumb, bro. I'll see if I could do a stream specifically dedicated to it. Because if I do it too much on here, they'll demonetize me and I'll lose any generous contributions. I made that mistake in the past, King Mob. I don't like watching fighters who throw punches like girls, so I figured I'd come in here and say hi in the meantime. Brazilian MMA Magnum! Yeah, I understand, bro. This is, everyone's getting up to make their sandwiches and stuff right now. It's one of those fights, you know, so I get it. I appreciate it. Hello, Brazilian MMA Magnum. How many fights till the main event? Let me see. So the prelims are over. Jessica Andrade and Lupi Godinez are fighting right now. So then we have Gerald Mearshart and Michael Olesishuk. And then Baisangur Susukaev and Eric Nolan. So 2 more in the regular prelims, and then in the post-lims. In the main event, we got Tim Elliott and Asukara, Jared Cannonier, Michael Page, Jeff Neal, Carlos Praise, Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, Dricus Duplessis, Hamza Chimaev. So we got 7 fights left, bro. 7 fights. 7 fights. I don't know, Anferny. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Sheamus. Yeah. We're kind of ignoring this ladies fight right now, but yeah. It's a fight companion. Still trying to decide if I actually want to buy it. Hey, you got 7 fights to see if you could get your hands on, you know. I probably shouldn't, you know. I can't promote or condone it, but you know what I'm saying. You got some time to see if you could figure something out. Well, thank you, Chiqui Metro. Órale. You're good. I appreciate you, YouTube. I know. It's kind of our thing, Tarito. It's kind of our hook.
We are family. 'Cause I
Got all my homies with me.
We
Our family.
'Cause
I got all my homies with me. Oh. GM, the Killer Gorilla versus MVP. I gotta go with MVP. I gotta go with MVP. And I'm basing it off of something very limited and probably dumb, I understand. I'm basing it off of the fact that MVP's coming into this fight enthusiastic, happy, no weight on his shoulders, feeling good, feeling excited. Cannonier's coming into this with the world on his shoulders. This is the dude that, unfortunately, and I'm not making fun of it, but the dude that was talking about how broke he was. The dude that's in a bad situation. The dude that needs money. I mean, we know what that feels like. For Cannonier, at this point, coming onto a pay-per-view main card and fighting, that already is going to pay him some money for his family. I think he's stressed. I think he's spread thin. You already know how it is when someone doesn't have a bunch of weight on their shoulders, when they can still feel good about something, come in lighthearted and excited, and I think that's MVP. I think Cannonier's just coming in here with the chip on his shoulders and he has money to collect. I don't know if he has the right mindset.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Maxim Taranovsky.
We are
Family.
Cause
I got all my homies with me. Maxim Taranovsky is growing this family. We are dangerously close to 800 members. We're not even going to get to enjoy very long being in the 700 club. I woke up this morning and realized that we are in the 700 club, and we're not even going to get to enjoy it for 24 hours. And we got the homie Big Al. We got the homie Big Al looking down on us affectionately, lovingly, approvingly, rubbing his fingers through our beanies. Right on the cusp, right on the brink of being absolutely terribly inappropriate and scary. But right on the line of it being endearing and affectionate. Thank you, Maxim Taranovsky. Thank you. Let me give you this announcement. See, it says Loopy. You guys see that? Wow, by Loopy's face, I think she thought Andrade won. Because when they said that it was all 3 rounds, she looked down like, oh, snap. Like she thought it was the other one. Wow. Well, Andrade is going to heavyweight now. It's official. She's going to heavyweight. Does she speak English? Michael, Tanner O'Neill, Sidney Boo, Aloha Gaming Bros, Cheddarhead, Jack, Contrarian Cal, LGT 4033, The Dude, and Square Tail Fishing TV. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being accepting of this gift. Da-na-na-na. YouTube homepage, membership perks tab. Get in there. Get your goodies. Behind the scenes content. Thank you, Maxim. Maxim, I don't know if you just got a promotion Did I disconnect my microphone? 1 2 1 2. Maybe that's why I was sounding funky. What the heck? Um, 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 um. What the heck? Am I back? Man, that's annoying. I don't know what happened. I was just telling you like the most important emotional thing that ever happened in my life, and I don't know if I could say it again. I was just telling you like what made me me, and just this thing that I experienced when I was a child, related, to the topic of, I'm not gonna get into it. We're talking about Big Al, and I just wanted to get something off my beanie, and I don't think I could say it again, to be frank. Wait a minute. So you could hear me now? Okay, well, I'm glad that you're here and that you can hear me now, but I can't say that again. I can't go through that again. So let's just move on. But anyway, Brazilian MMA Magnum. I understand that. I guess I was combining two ideals together, like just the free nature that MVP seems to have right now. Just being so happy-go-lucky, no care in the world, happy to fight, seeming eager to do it, and Cannoneer in combination with just needing money so bad and just seeming so stressed out. I think he just might come in with the wrong combination mentally. But I get it. Because I know what it's like to be motivated financially. The stuff that I've been going through the last few months, that's what's been making me be more consistent and work harder than ever. I get it. It could be a fantastic motivator. How long was my audio gone? I'm scrolling back now and it looks like it was quite a while. Tarinto, is Charlie Sonnen cutting off he's messing with my audio? I got hacked. ARJR721, no sound. Justin Sanders, no sound. Angel Padilla, no sound. I saw all those sound things with the lines through him from Beto, and I was like, wait a minute, what is happening? I thought Beto was mad. I thought he was saying, turn off the air horn. No more noise. No more noise. This is dumb, man. I need a new microphone or something. You know what's one of the first things that's going to be when I sell my house? I told you guys last time. This dumb thing right here, could you see it? It's because I use this kind of cable right here, this weak cable that goes straight into the computer. It's not the best connection. I need to get one of these cables. I'm going to get the different kind of Shure microphone that only uses that cable. This one is bunk, man. It falls off from time to time. But I was trying to save a couple $100. The other one was like 400 something. This one was like 200. But it's not the best connection. Oh, Dale. Hey, there's an Office commercial. They got a bunch of characters. That was cool. I understand that I need a new gaming headset. Yeah, it's annoying, man. It's annoying. All right. She looks like... Oh, bro. Hey, isn't that true? Doesn't Andrade, she actually does look like Alexander Hernandez. She looks like she could be his sister. His his sister brother. All of a sudden, XLR. Yeah, I need an XLR mic. I need to have that better, more solid type of connection. Unfortunately, sometimes trying to save money costs money. Yeah, yup. Will you broadcast live? Yes, I'm live right now. I'm live at this very moment. This is actually a different Beto. My tío Beto would get annoyed with me. He would get frustrated with me if I was speaking his name in vain. He would get frustrated with me. Darinto, Grandmaster, will you ever tell the big Al experience? The big AI? I'll tell of the experience when we get to 2 million members. I'll talk about it the day we get to 2 million. That's a deal, right? That's a good deal. Why do I feel so out of frame? I feel weird. I feel like I'm not sitting right. Hey! I was just gonna say the sad attic is in the house. We got Al. Al's here. Bro, I was just thinking about you the other day. Where's this homie at? Unbelievable. It's so good to see the sad attic in these parts. So good to see the sad attic. I think I moved this. This is driving me crazy. Doesn't look right. I think I hired it because I was doing something the other day and I wanted to show my monos. It's so good to see the sad attic here, man. I'm the nice Beto. So I used to have a condenser microphone, but it was way too sensitive for this. And it was picking up everything. So I got a dynamic microphone. And then I got this big cover for it. It's just the cord. Cheeky Metro, everything about some unboxing videos. I've unboxed videos in here before from sponsors. I actually had some sponsors send me stuff and I unboxed that stuff, yeah. And I had fun doing those. The sponsors were very happy. People seem to enjoy them. They're not the kind of videos that are going to go viral or nothing like that, you know, but people like them. But they're fun here and there when I could get it to make sense. O2AU. I took me a moment to realize what you meant. I get it now. Maxim Taranovsky. If Charlie keeps on doing it, I'm gonna fight him in street beefs with you in my corner. I'm just paying my late dojo dues, GM. Getting my life together and feeling grateful for being alive after battling anxiety. Bro. We got people like Pipi out there. We got some big Pipis out there like Pedro Pascal, you know? We got dudes like Pedro Pascal over there rubbing up on all these ladies saying, hey, it's my anxiety. Touching all these ladies left and right. Blaming it on his anxiety. And we got Maxime in here saying, nah. Chale to anxiety. I'm going to deal with it by coming in here and being a supporter and helping the Mexican martial arts do what they do. You got two different ends of the spectrum right here. You got those cochinos out there, and you got dudes in here showing love and support turning their lives around. Thank you, Maxime. Thank you. Hey, they're coming up. They're coming up, man. They got a lot of subscribers. They got Mighty Mouse going and fighting in street beefs. It's become very Mearshard's getting TKO'd, right? He's getting Jason Herzog would have stopped this during the walkout. Jason Herzog would have stopped this fight mid introductions. Wow. Yeah, you got me in your corner, bro. You got me in your corner. Stay in my corner. I've got you, bro. Respect on getting your life together. It's so easy. It's so easy to just like, nah, I don't think I'll get my life together. Not right now. And you're doing it. So easy, bro. So the fact that you're putting in that work, respect. Hey, anxiety ain't no joke, man. If, it's because of anxiety, I didn't do a lot of collabs that I probably should have that would have, taken the channel light years ahead. The stupidest, man, I get it. It's not easy, bro. But what about this? And what if that? And what if it goes like that? And what if they say this? And what if I can't? Just, it's terrible, man. It'll consume you. The sad addict, do you see what you're depriving us of when you're not here? Do you see what you're keeping us from when you're not in this community? That's unbelievable, bro. Hey, why is Ole Kejuk wearing the same glasses as that other girl fighter that wore earlier? Are they all from like some same camp where they wear those same glasses? What does that mean? Why do they do that? You guys know what I'm talking about? That same girl that won earlier. Hey, now Joe Rogan's wearing them too. What does that mean? Two camps with the fighting nerds. So there's a fight camp called the Fighting Nerds. So I didn't know this. This sounds like it's probably a well-known thing that a lot of you guys are gonna be like, yeah, how do you not know this? Which gym is that? No one puts Maxime in the corner. He was still breathing. Yeah, I was saying the same thing as D. Samuels. I don't understand it. The Fighting Nerds.
Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, you're right, Jay Smith. I used one for the longest time with nothing on it, bro. It was so dumb. I would use a pop filter here and there. Hey, that guy on the camera's annoying. I'm sick of hearing about that dude. I don't know why, but he has like a face. Like this moment I first saw his face, I already didn't like him. He kind of looks like a low budget Paulo Costa. You guys know who I'm talking about? The dude that was serving as the potential backup for the main event today. What's his name? The Fighting Nerds. It's some Brazilian gym. The Fighting Nerds is cultural appropriation. Hey, that guy still has a bad attitude. And he's not wearing glasses either. That dude just has a bad attitude. Man. I should put my name right there. I should put Mexican martial arts. Are you guys looking at the screen? I wonder how much that costs. Imagine if we got a spot on there that said Mexican martial arts. Hey, Eric Nolan kind of looks like who's that dude from Lord of the Rings? He came in that show where he was talking to like a large rat or something. What's his name? Oh, what's his name? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? He looks like Elijah Wood. Hey, if they're gonna get Beaksaw, bro, you know what I want so bad right now? Like so bad. I want a strawberry milkshake. I want a strawberry milkshake so bad. I need a strawberry milkshake when you come back. Period. Large. Period. Ticketmaster.com. Hey, it's a perfect representation of that community, Slap Happy. If you were happy and fulfilled with yourself, you'd be there right now, bro. There's just so much bitterness and hatred. It's just magnified. It's said all over the MMA community. It doesn't make any sense. Perfect juxtaposition. Totally different ends of the spectrum. Chanclas on the canvas. Bro, I don't know. I bet if I called them, they'd be like, yeah, it's just $20,000 for one event. Rodents of unusual size. They're selling graffiti space on the canvas. Yeah, I mean, anything, bro. Anything they could do. I want a new life so bad. Why do you want a new life, bro? What's happening? I know how it could be, though. I've literally said the same thing to myself countless times over the last month. I just had a Neapolitan ice cream cone. Hey, I can't get down with the chocolate, bro. I can't get down with the chocolate. I just think it's nasty. Like anything chocolate, Rocky Road, I can't understand how people eat it, bro. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a hater, but my taste buds cannot get down with it. I never saw Sin City. Oh, Timothy Hogan's not a good dude? Yeah, bro, I need some sugar right now. Maxime, I'ma fight PP2. Both the creepy one and the fool with the medieval peasant cut. Wait, there's another one? Both the creepy one and the fool with the medieval peasant cut. Who's that one? It's just like a little cockroach peeping in here, huh? It's weird. It's like, again, it's a perfect opposite of everything that this community is. It just helps highlight the way you guys are. You get one little glimpse of that gross ugliness. It's weird, bro. Like if I was living a good, happy life and I was happy with my community and everything I was doing, I would emanate that, you know? Could you imagine me or any of us going into someone else's chat and be like, hey, you guys are this? That would be so lame, bro. You gotta have too much time in the day. Do you think Napoleon would be flattered that they named the ice cream after him? He'd be like, I may not have dominated the world, but I dominated one flavor of ice cream. I mean, why not? You know what I always thought would be an honor? Like, I would like to have like some sandwich shop or something in the world, like name a sandwich after me. Like like those little gestures like that. That's why I was so flattered. That's why I thought it was so cool. When man, I gotta keep. That's why I thought it was so cool what Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com did the other day when he dressed up and put on the MMA shirt and the beanie he was representing at his comedy set. Stuff like that. It's a huge compliment. So yeah, I think Napoleon, I mean, he should definitely be thankful about it. Yeah, I'm thankful, Slay Renegade. I'm thankful. It's foolishness, man. It's weird. It's like if you like a lady, you know, you're with your lady and you're in love and you're happy. You don't need to go to all your homies and tell them how ugly their ladies are, you know? That would be super weird, bro. If you're truly happy, then you don't need to do stuff like that. Slade Renegade. Oh man. They'll be like, yeah, but what flavor? They're like, it doesn't even matter. As long as this is intact, that's all. It doesn't even matter. Could be meatball, could be turkey. It could even be tuna, and he doesn't like seafood. Bro, Carlos, that would be crazy. Hey, can I order the Grandmaster? That would be so cool, bro. She keeps trying to put pineapples in it. I'm like, no! She's like, that's the only way I'm going to make it. It has to be pineapple heavy. They're showing Chimaev and Whitaker footage right now. Talking about the game plan. Okay, he bounces up and down. He bounces up and down so that his opponent can't read his intentions. Whitaker's trying to get back up. He's not going to put him back down. So he's using judo on Whitaker. So he wants to take Whitaker down, pretends like he's going up, and Whitaker's like, no, you're not going to lift me. So he goes back down, and Chimaev's like, good, because that's where I wanted to take you for real. He's doing judo on him. I don't know, period. Who has the biggest one? Question mark. Maxime Paddy Pimblett, the Ozempic sorcerer. Hey, it would be unbelievable if I've been saying they should get their sponsors back. They need to make the deal with Paramount make sense for the fighters. It's making sense for the fans. It's making enough sense for the UFC. The missing piece is the most important people, because we wouldn't even exist as fans anyway if they weren't there. It needs to make sense for the fighters. They need to let them have their sponsors back. Imagine if Paddy Pimblett came out with Ozempic sponsoring on his shorts. David Zimmerman, truly happy people don't cut others down unless it's really funny. Yeah. I could say without a doubt we have the most mature crowd. We have the most mature community, which is very rare in a MMA, in a mixed martial arts type of community. How many fights left? So we are currently, this is the main event of the prelims. We got Baisangur and Susukayev, and then we got Elijah Wood. That is the main event on the prelims. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the main card. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left before the main event. 5 fights. There is a video of Dricka's Dudu Plessis submitting the entire team of Gracie Barra BJJ guys. Well, if BJJ was difficult, they would call it Sambo. BJJ, the little intricacies, the little culture, that little community they have, you know, smoking a bowl and then rolling around. It's not the same as the brutality of that wrestling. That wrestling is different. They pound up from the ground up, that strength, the suplexes. It's not just rolling around with some little cute darces and arm bars. You just barrel through those. I hate to tell you, because I know it gets built up and it gets put on a pedestal. They power and plow through that cute little technique. I know the technique is supposed to rule all. We heard all about it in 1993, 1994. 1995, I get it. Gracie. They invented it. Well, we found out they didn't invent it. They're all undefeated. The grandfather never lost. Well, we found out that's not true. He lost to that judo guy. There was so much behind it before we had the internet, you know, that we found out was not true. We found out that, I want to make sure I give it the right title.
We are family.
Isn't it Newaza? Yes, Newaza. We basically found out with the invention of the internet that BJJ is Newaza. You know what that means? BJJ is simply judo on the ground, which was already a thing for many years before they started calling it BJJ. It's called Newaza. It's judo's ground game. That's what it is. Hey, did you guys know that the Gracies invented something that was already invented? Did you guys know that the Gracies invented something called BJJ that already exists that's called Newaza?
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Chimaev's wrestling will barrel through that cutesy little strip mall BJJ. That doesn't build up Dudu Plessis. All it does is expose BJJ. If BJJ was hard, it would be called Chimaev's wrestling. I'm 73, Grandmaster. Bashir, are you 73 years young? Are you serious? 73. Bro. The wisdom that you just brought into this chat. That's heavy, bro. I didn't realize how far back I was. I want to say thank you to Justin Sanders. Justin Sanders, he just keeps popping back up doing his thing. It's like Groundhog Day. Justin Sanders just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. Congratulations, Chuck Got Thumbs, Peaceful Beast, Uncle Acre, Exclusive TCG, and Matthew Webb. Congratulations. Congratulations. You now have full access to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Check the YouTube homepage, my YouTube homepage, the membership perks tab. Behind the scenes content not made for the eyes of the general population. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm caught up. All right, here we go. I'm so paranoid about this dumb microphone now. Every time I move it, I feel like I'm going to mess it up. What's up, War 4? We're doing all right. We're about 5 fights away from the main event. We're feeling pretty good. We're feeling excited. Some people say, they can't believe. Some people say, they can't believe. Bloodsport wasn't real. How dare you? Didn't you hear Eddie Bravo telling the story about the dude who got dropped off in the woods and he actually participated in one of the blood sports? If I see the Poirier commercial again, I'm a flip. I haven't seen it once. Why do they show us different commercials? Why do I keep getting these TJ Maxx commercials with these female Olympians? Like that's not, I'm not the demographic. They're cheering USA. USA. I beat every Gracie I ever met with verbal judo. Oh, let me just catch up real quick. Jiu-jitsu has its applications, but I would rather be a strong wrestler with good stand-up. Serio. I wouldn't be against having, the knowledge of the BJJ. And then that way when they try to use it against me, I'll be like, oh, bro, that's what you're trying to do? Okay, let me suplex you real quick. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt just to know it. Yeah, fill in the gaps here and there. It takes a true innovator to invent something that already existed. I'm inspired to invent a frisbee. Hey, hey, that's funny. We were talking about frisbees earlier, Sad Addict. I almost got arrested for hate speech because some dudes were playing disc golf and I called it a frisbee. Some people say, they can't believe. Maxime! The Animal du Plessis by John Jones crashing his car into Chimaev. The Animal du Plessis by John Jones crashing his car into Chimaev. Man's got plot armor and free insurance. One nose job and he's a champion for real, bro. I'm telling you. We got Chimaev that was raised, born and bred in a shoebox. Living in his gym, literally. No TV, no nothing. And you got Du Plessis out there with the frosted tips and a nose job trying to look pretty. It's just they're living different lives, bro. That plot armor's got to go, bro. When you get the bots, that means you're doing something right. That means you're on the map, you're on the radar. It's just like when you start getting haters. Every once in a while, when we hear someone say something stupid in the chat or in a comment section, that's how you know we're growing a little bit. Because everyone in the community is all cool. And then, you know how like you're so used to seeing stupid things, bad, comments and negativity on YouTube, and it's not like this on that. It's not like this in this community. Whenever you do see it, it actually feels weird. It's like, what the heck? People don't act like that around here. That's how you know the channel's getting some eyeballs on it, some fresh eyes. Don't click those links, fellas. It's just a bunch of pictures of Flacco shirtless. Bro, hey, now everyone's gonna go. Now everyone's gonna leave. Justin Sanders. Why the bots? I'm blocking left and right now. That's what they do. That just means that the stream, people are seeing the stream and they're trying to get traffic. So it's kind of a compliment. It's weird, but it's kind of a compliment. We just gotta keep hiding them. It's just like a dog that's barking. After a while, they'll be like, "Bo, you're not scared of me?" And then they'll just go away. It should have an option where it says, you should have the same option I'm seeing, where it says hide user on this channel. That way they could post all they want and it'll still look visible to them, but no one else will see it. Hopefully you have that option. It just says hide user on this channel. Then anything they ever post in the future, it'll just go unseen by everybody. It won't bother anybody. Tarinto, shout out to the mods keeping the bots out. Saludos. For real, they're putting the work in. Carlos says, these mods are doing great. Oh, nice one too. Oh, Chimaev got rocked. Saved by the bow. Oh, that was the elbow after the bow. Oh, he looked all right by the time the bell rang. He's like, all right, that was cute, bro. Wait, is he sitting on the ground? He didn't even have his, they didn't even have his stool. It looks like he just collapsed on the ground. Collapsed. That's not good. That's not a good look. Spammers are bad. Okay. I've just been hiding them and also reporting them as a nice little present. There you go. There you go. Woohoo. It's so good to have the sad addict in here. I don't even understand. You don't even understand. Oh, I didn't even know we got that close. We're at 774. Oh my gosh. Hey, when we get to 1,000, bro. Getting to 1,000 members is almost like the same feeling as having like the... I mean, it got old and I realized it didn't mean anything, like I told you guys. But it's almost like how I felt when I got the 100,000 plaque. Like, that's a stupid, crazy number, bro. Let me see if I could survive off of this screen. It's not the same, huh? So Elijah Wood is doing some good work. Oh, did he get hit in the groin? What was that? Oh, is he getting a knee bar? What's he doing? Hey, this Chimaev guy or whatever, he keeps laughing and acting stupid. He's doing that thing where, like, you know, we talked about it before, where you stick your tongue out and act like it's all good. But the only reason you're doing that is because you're getting embarrassed and you're getting pieced up. So Nolan found... So DC said that rolling leg lock was a really bad mistake by Nolan. Nolan is on his back now with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in round 2. Susukayev is trying to get his way to the back. He's on the back right now. He's going to start teeing off on the sides of the head, sucking him in the ears, got the hooks in. So Nolan, he was flattened out for a moment, but he crunched out of it. Now he turned around, trying to escape, got kind of close. Susukayev is just teeing off on this dude's ears. Left and right, left and right. Not really able to defend himself intelligently. Tried to post up, put his arm straight out. Susukayev got under the chin. He doesn't look like he's quite under it, but we already know from Chimaev he doesn't need to be. He could just push that dude's teeth in. Oh, he is under. Elijah Wood tapped out. He tapped out. That's it. That's it. Almost had a little bit of trouble jumping over the cage, though. Couldn't quite get up there. Well, Elijah Wood may be the Lord of the Rings, but he ain't the Lord of the Cage. He came to congratulate him. Oh, that's what happened. This dude gave him a crazy solid leg kick and messed with the nerve in his thigh. He messed with the nerve, and that dude was walking weird after that. Yeah, he reaches for his leg. He's like, oh, snap. And then he lays down. Yeah, it really, really bothered him. He made no effort whatsoever to hide that he was compromised. He was grabbing at his legs, reaching at him. He's like, oh, snap, I'm hurt. Went to his back, tried to grapple, became a wrestler. Yeah, bad idea, bad idea. Yeah, Soren, it looked like when Conor got choked by Diaz. It didn't look like there was any kind of defense whatsoever. Didn't even look like he wanted to get out of it. We were literally just watching him get choked. It was almost like he got choked and he was like, okay, am I ready to tap yet? I think I'm almost there. Yes, I'm about to die. Tap. There was no reaching. There was no positioning, no posturing. He didn't do anything. He made no effort to get out of it. Wow, he's walking crazy. Are you guys looking at the screen? He's limping crazy. So obviously he's compromised. Just the dumbest thing was the way that he responded to it. Or the lack of response, I guess you could call it. Still undefeated. Still undefeated. There they go. Handshakes. Good sportsmanship. Elijah Wood told him, don't go down to 170. Wait, are they at 170 right now? He either said, don't go down to 170 or don't come down to 170. You're too big. Hey, shout out to the moderators. Shout out to the moderators doing their thing tonight. He said, hey, Dana, I'm ready again on September 12th. I'm ready again. If you want me to fight today again, I can. Go to sleep 2-3 years and forget. Hey, that's kind of what I did. Go sell cars 2-3 years and forget. Dana, you said my name is hard for you. Chicago, let's help him. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that was embarrassing. That was anticlimactic. That was embarrassing. right now, right now, Bison Gur went, hey, Dana, I heard that you had some trouble pronouncing my name. Chicago, let's teach Dana how to say my name. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bison Gur. Bison Gur. Bison Gur. He was the only one that cheered. Even his corner didn't say anything. That was ridiculous. And Dana was probably saying like, what? What did he say? What did he say? You know how his assistant always has to pop in the frame and translate for him because he can't hear anything? I'm so excited to make a post-fight prediction. I'm so excited to do that. It's been a while since I made a video like that. I'm looking forward to it. I look at it like an opportunity now. I got to the point in the past where I would even like resent it. Now I look forward to the opportunity. This dude, Bison Gur, looks exactly like a dude that I used to sell cars with. He looks like the homie Carlos. He looks exactly like him. It's crazy. It's weird. It's super weird. There's Matt Brown, the dude that's a big old hater and is always complaining about everything now. Gilbert Burns, chia. Marlon Vera, Brian Stan, American Dad. Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. Da 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 da. Who do you think has the best walkout in UFC history? Ooh, the best walkout in UFC history. Probably DC. I miss DC's walkouts so bad. So bad. I think I miss him running out. I miss that song. I miss the way he would kind of walk out and then kind of like, it's time, and then he would run out. I miss it. I was a huge DC fan. Lucio, I don't know about sales and how hard it is, but as a person who doesn't buy anything unless they need it, the only reason I ever ended up in the car industry because I have a brother-in-law that works. He's not a salesman, but he works in that industry. And it's when it was right after it was right after I tried to make a movie and it horribly failed, and I was depressed, and I was like, all right, I need a job. And he's been in it for years, and he was like, well, I could, you should get into this. It's easy. And then, it was the easiest thing I could get hired into. I applied for everything, man. I tried to work at Costco. I tried to work at, I applied at the dump. I applied at like Target. I couldn't get hired anywhere. I ended up selling cars, and it's terrible. It's miserable. Everyone thinks you're a scammer. They hate you. Sales is brutal, man. It's brutal. Your managers hate you. If you're not making enough and killing it, they hate you more than the customers hate you. Hey, you know how I told you I watched Whiplash the other day? I wanted to watch Whiplash for years. They finally made it free on YouTube. I watched the whole movie the other day, and I was kind of blown away when I watched it because the dude, the crazy dude, the bald dude, the director who's like insane, he's a psychopath. He was like exactly like my GSM at Mercedes. he was exactly like him. Just the most verbally abusive, crazy. Seemed like he was gonna assault somebody every single day. Is like, how has someone not gone to HR? How does he still work here? Like, if I'm not a snitch though, but I remember every day I'd go into work thinking, how is he still here? How has no one said something? He would tell the most vicious, inappropriate, disgusting jokes. He would say crazy things about customers, about the staff, about fellow employees. He would like, it was crazy. He would threaten people and he would cover it like if it was a joke. That dude was crazy. It's just, sales is ugly, man. It's disgusting, and I'm glad I don't have nothing to do with it anymore. Adidas. Sir, please. Wait, what the heck? You trying to make me say a curse or what? I don't know if I should say something that I don't know what it means. Especially because of my faith, you know. I don't want to get myself caught up here. It doesn't want to translate. I mean, like with all respect, you know, like you know, just like I wouldn't expect you to say, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and the only way to the Father is through Him. You know, I wouldn't expect you to say that. You know, but oh, there's Poirier. That's crazy. Ash. But with all respect, I know you're slamming money down here, so I'm trying to, like, I just want to give a sense of, like, dang, Poirier looks tiny compared to Chael. I didn't realize. He's stuttering. Don't get too excited, Poirier. Speak smoothly. He's stuttering a little bit. He's getting caught in mouth. I could tell. I want you to do good, Poirier. I want you to do good. Speak smoothly. Walk slowly and carry a big stick. He hasn't seen a single sentence. He hasn't said a single sentence that doesn't seem like he's getting stuttered a little bit. Come on, Poirier. Speak confidently. He's getting that shortness of breath. I'll read it in Spanish. Achado. Y al así, brother. Achado an la Elohim, Christ Jesus, wa achado on Christ Jesus, Rasul Elohim. It will bring you luck. I appreciate you, Adidas. I appreciate you. With all respect, Adidas. With all respect, I have to admit, I know it's a dirty word, in 2025. It's often considered hate speech, but if I were to be labeled, one would refer to me as a Christian, you know, and I have a loyalty, and a faithfulness to Jesus Christ, you know. So I'm not gonna come on here and try to proselytize you, and, you know, try to be annoying and get on a soapbox and preach to you, but I gotta stay loyal, you know, loyal to the soil. From whence I came. From whence I came. from whence I came. Billy the Kidder, they lied to you. They lied to you. That's not a triune God. That's not the triune God. And I believe a lot of people, I don't want to alienate anybody. I don't want to speak disrespectfully against my fellow Khabib Nurmagomedov people. But they do not, I believe a lot of them disingenuously try to combine the two together to recruit. But they absolutely blatantly reject a triune God, which the Abrahamic God is the triune God, and they will tell you in a heartbeat, no, it is not a triune God. It's just it's all about theology. On the surface, I've had very good Catholic friends that tell me, yeah, Allah and your God is the same God. And I'm like, I can see how you could come to that conclusion if you went to Sunday school a few times, homie. I would tell them, but theologically, that is dangerously incorrect. And the most faithful Muslims at the top that actually know what they're supposed to believe in, and the most faithful Christians at the top of what, you know how there's people who could be Muslim, they could be Catholic, they could be Christian, they could be Mormon, but they're cultural. They're cultural Muslims. They're cultural Christians. They're cultural. They say, oh yeah, that's what I am. That's how I was raised. That's what my parents is. But they still go out and they do this and that and A, B, and C, and they live like sin while they're saying that that's what they are. They don't study the word of God. They don't study their history. They don't study the culture. They just say, here's what I am and here's why, and I'm still going to live like the world. And hopefully, by the time I die, I'm going to make things right. It is absolutely not the same God. The audience chanting USA during the main event will make sense tonight. That would be so funny if they did it just because they saw a white dude. Respect, bro. Respect. All respect. I'm not trying to come at anybody, hate anybody. I'm just, when it comes down to if I'm loyal and faithful to God or to man, it's a no-brainer. And I'm not going to come on here and make it my goal to preach to everybody and annoy everybody. But I mean, if I'm put into any sort of a corner where I have to give some kind of a take on something, I can't just be silent and be like, oh yeah, I guess maybe you're right. Oh yeah, okay. That would be so wrong of me. That would be so wrong of me. No for gay. Hold up. I need to get to the main card. I need to get to the main card. I don't want to miss the first fight again like I did last time. It's just, what's your name? Keep it real. It's just the nature of a triune God. And, it's just like, a lot of times it's just like a cockroach understanding us. Is a cockroach ever going to be able to fully wrap its head around us and me being here streaming a Mexican fight companion right now and Khamzat Chimaev versus Plessis? No. And, the day that I could wrap my beanie around the nature of a triune God or even just one, the oneness, it's like, I'm not going to fool myself. But, with the limited resources and knowledge that we have, it's just the nature of a triune God. If you accept it, you accept it. If you reject it, you reject it. I get it. Those who have ears to hear, eyes to see. And if you don't, I'm not going to hate on you. I'm not going to be disrespectful. I get it. Well, yeah, God, why would God worship himself? You're speaking as if someone who rejects Christ's divinity. And again, if that's where you believe as your foundation, I don't think I'm going to, we don't really have the time for me to try to talk you out of it during this Mexican Fight Companion. You already stood your base. And unfortunately, and a lot of the time when you watch these debates online, it's just for people to reinforce and dig their heels even deeper into what they already believe. They're not going to go and listen to no one's going to go and listen to atheist versus a Christian and already come in as an atheist or Christian being like, dang, that guy made some good points. He totally won me over. That's not how it works. It's all about echo chambers. There's not a single thing I could say in here that's going to make you change your mind. I realize that. Some people just get off on the debate. I mean, you have a name. Your name is Keep It Real. It's clear what your mindset is and the kind of person that you are, just wanting to, hey guys, I'm a realist. You know how someone always comes in and says the worst, most negative, contrarian stuff? I'm just keeping it real. Hey, you know you gain weight? I'm not attracted to you lately. You're getting a little pudgy. I'm just keeping it real. That's like a dead giveaway. I left my original church because I was trying to seek truth. I know a lot of naysayers and whatnot say people only believe what they believe because that's how they was raised and they came up in it. Well, no. If you actually seek truth and you dig into history and scripture and cross-reference different things. I mean, not only in the Bible, I get it, because you could read specifically in the Jehovah's Witness Bible, the Mormon Bible, so on, the Quran, the Indian beliefs, and if you only stay in that, of course, it's you have to cross-reference it with other things from the same time period, extra biblical, extracurricular type stuff. You have to be objective in your research. And, that's what I did. And that's why I left where I was at, because I felt like that wasn't truth. So, you're not speaking to someone who was raised a certain way and is blind to the truth and has a closed mind. Maxime, much respect, OGM. Christ really saved my life on multiple occasions. I didn't even know it. I'm Orthodox Christian by choice, though. Praying for you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Maxime. Thank you. It's a crazy topic, It's a very divisive topic. Even within Christian circles. I remember when I was in the church that I was in, that I was pretty much raised and brought up in, when I actually started not just reading it, not like I'm going to take, 10 minutes before bedtime and read through. When I actually started dissecting it and studying it and cross-referencing it with other writings, and so I was like, bro, this stuff I'm seeing here ain't right. Something's missing here. Something's off. This ain't biblical. And anyway, yeah. I think people could be on the outside looking in and easily have a vague perspective of what it is. And unfortunately, most of the mainstream Christianity makes us look like psychopaths. But much respect, Maxime. Thank you. That ain't though. God is love regardless of what you call it. God is love regardless of what you call it. GM. I mean, yeah. Something people need to understand though, because the word love is very tarnished. The word love has been equated to basically just like a way you feel and not like an act, a showing, the execution of love. And so a lot of people feel like, well, the moment something makes me uncomfortable, that's not love. Let's say you say something to someone you care about in love, if it hurts their feelings, if they interpret it negatively, well, then that's not love anymore. They're not perceiving it as love, and they perceive that as hate. But if you truly tell someone something that's not easy, something that maybe creates division, maybe it makes things a little bit uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. They made Bobby Hill grow up. Oh my gosh. Usually they always stay the same age. Bobby grew up. I gotta watch King of the Hill. Oh snap. Anyway, yeah, some people need to understand that love doesn't always come out like the nice, soft, fluffy, mushy feeling that they think it's gonna be like. Sometimes it hurts. It's like when you tell your little toddler, you give them a little tap on the booty when they do something that they could have killed themselves doing. And you're like, hey, bro, I want you alive. Don't ever do this again. And sometimes it's for their best, and maybe they don't feel that way because you didn't give them what they wanted in that moment. That's not love. Turkey's Nest. Some years, Charlie's dad barely made 100 grand. I saw that the other day. Oh man. Um you just have to it's not that simple though. You have to everything is in context, Mark. Everything is in context. And if you're it's like certain words get hijacked is a very negative word to use, especially in this context. But when it comes to the Muslim, the Islamic faith, that word is kind of you could consider it, and maybe there's better words for it, hijacked, to when they hear that or that's expressed. No. It's not just the word. It's not just what it means, and you can translate it and mean any God. It's literally how they view God and what that means, and therefore absolutely any sort of removal of any kind of triunity whatsoever, which makes it immediately not able to equate to the Abrahamic God. It's just not. That word is, it's it may simply be it's kind of it becomes ubiquitous with the faith. It's kind of like tissue and Kleenex. It just absolutely takes it over. Now, if you're talking to like some dude that's an atheist from Scotland and he's the whitest dude you've ever seen, and he's trying to make the point that Allah is simply the way you say God in Arabic, then okay, I get it. But if you're talking to someone from the Islamic faith and you're talking about Allah, no, that's not just the word translated. You're talking about their God, and that's heavy, and that has a lot of meaning behind it. And they're definitely not talking about the triune God. And there's like no differentiation there. There's no separation. They take that very seriously. So you just have to consider who you're talking with and in what context. It becomes very, 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 very dangerous when you make a very generic claim like, oh, they're all the same. It's just a different language. No. There's too much to consider. A lot could be assumed and implied from that. Justin, I'm going to watch this one closely. Have a good evening. He's locking in, bro. He's locking in. Toasted, how many AA bombs we getting with Khamzat? As many as Katie Robb says he needs to have. However many they fit into the contract. David Zimmerman, tough love is important. I wanted to drop out of high school at 17, but I stayed and got good grades and graduated because I didn't want to let them down. That's tough, bro. That's tough, bro. I wish I could say the same. I did not. I mean, even if I wanted to, I probably wouldn't have been able to have good grades when I was in high school. I dropped off, bro. I dropped off. I started off okay. I did really good in middle school. I started off okay in high school, but man, I dropped off. Especially not wanting to be there. Like if you're the kind of kid that was built for the education system and you love it, that's one thing. But not even wanting to be there and still getting good grades, that's pretty impressive, man. I'm glad you did it. Toasted. Tonight is like Yom Kippur for the Jewish people. Hamza winning could cause another October 7th. Pray for Israel. Tonight is like Yom Kippur for the Jewish people. Ay, 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 Toasted. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Well, people better grab all those water bottles and batteries then, because I'm telling you, it's a foregone conclusion. That ain't the GM talking about whose God is better. Ain't the way. It ain't the way. If they're I'll say one thing. I do not like to talk about that kind of stuff on here, but it's a dangerous, dangerous line. It's a dangerous line. Who cares about YouTube? Who cares about the channel? I'm just talking black and white life, real world. It's a dangerous line when someone approaches you with something and you just stand down and say, "Oh no, let's hold hands, and I don't want any division. Please, let's stop this and be best friends." That's terrifying. That's terrifying. On the other hand, there are certain belief systems that make it a point to be in everyone's faces very aggressively and shove it down everybody's throats. And I don't want to be like that either. But it's a very dangerous thin line to make sure you say enough or to just cower away and bend the knee and keep your mouth shut. It's scary. So, it's tough because it's a topic that I'm very passionate about, but I don't know, maybe I'll make another channel for that, because I know there's like 2 people in here that will talk about it for the whole rest of the event, but I don't want to disrespect the other couple hundred people. Carlos. I don't mind Carlos. Keep it real. I'm going to honor the other people in this chat. And you can send me an email if you want to talk more about this. MexicanMartialArts@gmail.com. I'll make sure your soul gets saved. Okay, let me make sure I know where we're at right here. Oh, what the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How is Chimaev winning? Ah, man. I feel like I could see it being I mean, it seems so safe to say a submission, but I feel like it could be with his hands. I feel like it could be like a TKO. I think he's going to come out so aggressive that he might be so excited to do something with the hands before it even turns into a grappling match. Beto, I've been thinking about it a lot lately, actually. A lot. Oh. Oh, thank you, Lord of the Pies. Wilson Mitchell, what's up? Beto, I wouldn't stream that. That's why I don't really like when stuff like this happens, because I think that's a disservice to it. I would definitely want to get on my P's and Q's, I would do something heavily scripted and researched. Jay Smith does a good, Jay Smith good does is a good song by Red Stray. That's got to be Clay's, right? Oh, no. So much is getting exposed. He got emotional at the weigh-ins. He's going to gas. That's what I'm talking about, that crazy spike in emotion. I could just see him coming out and swinging. And he's got that one-punch knockout power. Well, thank you, Billy the Kidder. I feel like I have at least two people. Azucara and Elliot. Oh, Elliot just got socked in the face. He's too worried about fixing his hair. Who was the other fighter that used to do that too much? It wasn't Poirier, was it? Who was that?
We are family. 'Cause
I got all my homies with me. Lucio, member for 4 months. Appreciate how genuine you are. GM and your passion shows, whether it's MMA, music, theology. Been watching for years. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I think the only reason is because I typically don't care about anything. I never care about anything. It takes a lot to get anything out of me. I'm always just so like apathetic with everything. I only have like 1 or 2 passions in life. I put any and everything into like 2 things, and that's it. Thank you, Lucio. Thank you for being here for so long. Poirier was the shorts. Somebody would always fix their hair. I remember talking about it in one of the videos. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, definitely the shorts. Oh, what the heck? I'm going to smack myself with this mic. Alias getting touched up. Benson Henderson and Clay Guida both had hair issues. They may have, but I know that's not who I made a video about. Whatever. It was so random. It might have just been one fight or something. Because I know it wasn't either of those dudes. So Asukura's on his back now. Maybe Ali was just waiting to get on the ground. Hey, keep it real. My email is mexicanmartialarts@gmail.com. mexicanmartialarts@gmail.com. I would love to teach you a thing or two, but I'm not going to alienate my community on here because they're not here to talk about this, all right? But I will tell you, I'll be more than happy to lace you up. I'm not going to back down from what I feel, so I'm saying it publicly over and over right here. MexicanMartialArts@gmail.com. I would love to teach you something. If you have faith in what you believe, send me an email. Diego Lopez? No, see, now I feel, who the heck was that? Man, I can't remember. I think it was Edson Barbosa. Yeah. It's kind of like the not MMA Guru. I'll tell you guys, I love the MMA Guru. His audience, that's a different story. The dude was in here acting like an MMA Guru viewer. It's like if you really believe in what you're saying, you'd be more self-assured. You'd have more peace. You wouldn't have to be starting fires over here. Obviously, there's something wrong within you. I'm not popping up in people's chests trying to proselytize them. Obviously, you don't have peace, fool. It was DC. No, because like Benson Henderson, these guys, I know they were like that too, but I know I never made videos about those dudes. I know one day I'm just gonna it's gonna pop up and I'm gonna be like, ah. And then I'll remind you guys and you'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember that. Toasted MMA Guru needs to tone it down on his juice hate. Oh, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get any kind of hatred whatsoever. To me, it says something about Guru that his audience is like that. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't pay enough attention to anything to feel like I hate any groups of peoples or whatever. I don't know. It don't matter to me, man. I got too many problems to worry about hating somebody, especially large groups of people. It's just kind of weird, man. What's up, Pancho Malo? I'm glad you're here. What's up, man? We're still gonna be here for another hour or two. We're still gonna be here for a little bit. We are family. Never watched MMA Guru, so I can't say jack. I will tell you, the dude is like the Rain Man of like, you know, the MMA, you know, stats and what fighters are doing. Like if there was like fantasy football for MMA, like this dude is on it. He's a machine. Like I respect that. But dude, I'm telling you, the viewers, the community, my goodness, bro. We are in round 2 with about a minute 30 left. They are swinging on top of the Monster Energy can. Tim Elliott's doing some dancing. He's trying to display that broken rhythm. Toasted. Thoughts on Jake Shields? He's been wilding on Twitter. I don't know what he's been doing on Twitter. The only thing that popped up in my feed the other day when I opened Twitter, Jake Shields and Eddie Bravo. There was like a super short clip of them talking about something. And I love Eddie Bravo. I don't know. I pretty much, when I get on things like Twitter, I'll kind of get on there, post something, and then I'll dip. I don't really pay attention to what other people are doing. Dang, Jenna Ortega looks like a Martian. Did you guys hear she removed like a bunch of like fat and like bones from her face? Man, I don't know why they do that stuff. So Asukara is getting choked out right now. It looks like he's about to tap. There's a whole 30 seconds left. He's kind of twitching like he's about to go out. Oh, his eyes are about to pop out of his head. He tapped. Tim Elliott got it. Tim Elliott got it. He's lucky he got it to the ground. Let's see, what's Jake Shields talking about? Okay, so I see stuff about Israel. I see stuff about Bryce Mitchell. I see stuff about Tucker Carlson. I see stuff about Satanic. I see something about Maga. I see Krav Maga. I see something about I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't know. I just feel like there's enough things in the world that you can get mad about and hate and just extract all this bitterness from, and it's all there left and right all around if you're looking for it. And I just don't get it. It's just too exhausting. I don't know. I don't know why people get into all of this. No way Jenna did that weird surgery depressed girls do to look better but end up looking like a Halloween ornament. It's crazy, man. She looks like a whole, and like her eyebrows are gone. She looks like a totally different person. It's weird, man. Toasted, he's become a N-A-N? N-N. He's become a nin. He's obsessed with the what the heck? Oh my gosh. I think I realize what you're saying now. I mean, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. I mean, someone like him would say that you're a anti-NN and you're obsessed with someone else. Like, it's just, just so much back and forth. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why we can't all just get along. Why can't we all just sing a song? Oh, Tim Elliott is jumping up and down. He's happy. Which Israel? Israel Adesanya. He's talking a bunch of papas about Israel Adesanya. Ooh. Wilson Mitchell. Wilson Mitchell just slapped $100 down. Wilson Mitchell just slapped $100 down in the Cash App. And for the reason for doing so, he just says, why not? He just says, why not? Why wouldn't I? Hey, Cash App, you're asking me why would I do this? You're asking me why would I do this? The real question is, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. You are unbelievable. Hey, wow. I want to say thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ridiculously generous. Ridiculously generous, unwavering. I appreciate you. You have a huge impact. You have a huge impact on my finances, on my livelihood, on my ability to keep showing up and doing this. Thank you very much, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you. Wow. They showed Jamal Hill and it says born and raised in Chicago where they're at, and everyone started booing him. And he's with his daughter. That's messed up. Angel Padilla says Benson Henderson. I know it wasn't him. I mean, yes, that's correct, but I never made a video about him. David Zimmerman, Izzy visits Dogstein Island. Look, that's true. Look, somebody just said they want to remain unanimous. And I see your name, bro. I want to say thank you. They just slapped $10 down in the PayPal. And they say they want to remain unanimous. It says please. Okay. It says, how do you get over a relationship? I feel mine of 2 years slipping away. We barely speak anymore. Sorry for the off-topic question. There's a couple different things that have to be taken into consideration, bro. Or broanna. Couple things. Do you live together? It's saying you hardly talk anymore. There's a big difference in not talking anymore if you live together or if you don't live together. It's very different because it manifests in different ways. So a first question would be, do you live together? Is it like a general, like, yeah, we're both kind of not feeling each other? I don't have nothing to say myself either. We're kind of slipping. I'm kind of bored as well. Or does it seem like it's the other person? And something that I've asked myself a lot over the years as I get older, because we're a lot more selfish when we're younger. And everybody's different, and a lot of people act ways they do because of the person that they're with, and they feed off of them. And one of the person maybe sets a tone, whether they realize it or not. So I would ask you, sometimes I take the role seriously, being a husband, and I know it's super old school, and people today are like, it doesn't matter, you guys are the same. But sometimes as the husband, I'm like, you know what? If there is a little bit of negativity in this situation right now, did I, and I'm not saying make yourself a wet blanket and get walked all over, but I will be proactive and mature enough to say, is there any chance that I did something to create this, to foster this type of negativity that's happening right now? Is there something I did or didn't do? Because I believe, maybe you don't all believe the same, I believe I should be setting some kind of tone. I should be taking some kind of lead. And if I'm dropping the ball, if I'm being a workaholic, if I'm being distracted, if I'm being emotionally unavailable, and then my significant other starts acting like that, well, who I set that tone. And then I'm not acting out what I supposedly believe in. If I'm being self-absorbed, if I'm being all caught up in my own life, if I'm playing 8 hours of PlayStation a day, if I'm just doing a blah, 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 and then the other person starts acting distant, oh, why you being distant? Well, it's a two-way street, So what I'm trying to say to you is there any way in the midst of feeling this slipping away, this distance? Is there any way that you could, because I'm telling you, bro, I'm not trying to flip this and turn it on you and be against you, but I'm telling you, it works like magic, bro. When you're in a situation like this and you're able to look at it objectively and be like, you know what? If I take a step back and look at it objectively, I'm able to see my part in this. And then when you own that and go to that person and be like, you know what? I've noticed the slipping away. I've noticed the distance. I've noticed the not talking. And I feel like I've been contributing A, B, and C to that. I'm sorry. I realize I kind of noticed where we're at right now. And I don't think I've been doing my part to keep us from getting there. And I want to say, I'm sorry. Are you feeling that? Are you? And then, bro, the level of amazement from that person, because that's not normal. Most people are selfish and they don't take that beat. They don't take the time to recognize, how did I contribute or not contribute to this? It's just always, you're doing this, you're doing that. I feel like you're being distant. I feel like you're not talking. I feel like, but when you approach someone like, you know what? I feel like I've been dropping the ball. I kind of noticed it was like this, and I took a step back and thought, have I been on my A game? And then you go to them and be like, I'm sorry. By the way, have you noticed it's been like that too? Did you notice? And then they'll be just so taken aback, like, what the heck? People don't take responsibility. People don't take accountability in 2025. What's happening? And it will be just such a refreshing. Now, I'm not saying that this is a completely unbelievable airtight, that it's just a fail-safe. I'm just saying that's something new that I've started implementing in my own life. Before I go and start pointing fingers, is there any way I could say, hey, I notice I've been imperfect, and I want to start off by saying, I apologize for that. I've noticed that it's been this way. What could we do here? Now, I don't know if you're in a situation with someone that you kind of think, if you're fair and you're honest with yourself, maybe I shouldn't even be with this person. This person's kind of like this and that. And yeah, I would miss this person, but I'm always fighting. I'm always depressed. I'm always this. I'm always that. Maybe I shouldn't even be with this. Maybe that's the case sometimes. And if that's the case, then it's just like I told, Rashad a while back, love, it don't die. It just goes from girl to girl. And don't misunderstand me, anybody. I'm not telling you to be promiscuous. I'm not telling you to be dismissive and not care about the one you're with and not fight for it. I'm just saying, don't think it's the end of your life. Don't think it's the end of your world. You got love within you to share with somebody. If someone is just shutting that door in your face and saying no more, that's not it. That's not the end of the road for you. It might be the end of the road for that situation, but not for you. And if it is salvageable and you do think that maybe you haven't been at your best, let's start there. I mean, again, in my own personal life, like with Marilena, I will tell you, I go much, much, much further when I go into a situation and be like, hey, I know I've been busy. I know I've been doing this. I know I've been doing that. I'm not going to just point the fingers at you. I need to do better. I don't like how it is right now. I don't like that we're not talking enough. I don't like this. You might think I don't care because I'm off and I'm busy and I'm being a workaholic. I don't like it. I don't want it to be like that. What can we do here? And then I'm telling you, you will wow people like that. I wish the best for you, bro. Again, I don't have all the details. Absolutely, bro. Thank you. I see that other donation. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I don't have all the details because, again, it could be very different if you live together, you don't live together, you have kids, you don't have kids, you're married, not married, totally different. I mean, it changes a lot depending on your situation, but I'm just giving you the most general information I can. It will wow people and it will frame the conversation, and it will give you such a head start. Such a head start when you start off like that. Hang in there, bro. Dennis G. Fleming, when I was coming up, religion, politics were personal choices, was raised to mind my own business. No one else's faith can move your soul. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. I could come into every stream, every video, knowing what I believe and how I feel, and I'm good with that. I'm at peace with that. I think it says a lot when someone has to come and spew. It's like, bro, you seem insecure. Me think is that thou is thou protestest too mucheth. And again, echo chambers. Me and someone else could talk all night about what we believe. It only reinforces you to get more planted in what you believed in anyway. That's not how it happens. People don't come to believe by confrontation like that. So I get it, Dennis. Lucio Mitchell the Saint. Oh no, Lucio, we're getting off. Now we're praying to Mitchell. Now we're having another theological conversation. Thank you, Lucio. I appreciate you. Go to Dagestan 2-3 years. Chillster Deluxe, Drew Dober hair flick. There was a moment where Drew Dober crossed my mind, but was it Drew Dober? You might be right. It's a fine line between keeping your sanity or making things right. Absolutely. I can't tell you how many times I've had conversations with Marilena where I said something that was the most logical thing ever to me, and it made the most sense. And I couldn't understand how it's like, how is this not landing right? How is this bad? Everything I'm saying is so logical. Like, I'm not even how would anyone on the opposite end of this not receive this? But then when she reiterates to me in her own words, I'm like, that's what you heard? No wonder you were mad. It's just you have to have a constant open line of communication. And that's hard for younger dudes. I wasn't like that in my younger years. Not even close. And it's annoying now looking back. It was such a dumb waste of time. Breakups can turn some men to beasts. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. All right, let's go. Here we go, Cannoneer and MVP. We got the high five at the beginning. We got the sportsmanship. We got MVP. Oh, he already just touched him in the face at will. MVP's just switching stances here like Muhammad Ali, hopping all over the place, displaying that head movement. The crowd cheering for MVP, hopping around like he's in a taekwondo tournament. He's touching Cannoneer's face anytime he wants to. He's already showing off. He's emoting. He's landing to the midsection. He's doing everything he wants. He landed again. MVP is moving his head around like Silva against Weidman. Uh-oh, that could backfire. So MVP fights like the kind of dude that Chicago has been crying for. They keep booing everybody. This is what they like right here. As long as he actually does something and doesn't just keep hopping around. Okay. I like the movement. MVP. But it's a fight. He's hopping around like he's about to breakdance. Cannoneer's pressing MVP against the cage with 3:30 left in round one. I think he's trying to put an end to this stopping. I think he wants to put him on his back. What is happening right here? Wins the doo-doo fight. It's in 3 more fights from now. We're dangerously close. Oh, MVP just chucked him off of him. Okay, we're in round 1, and we're at 245, 244, 243, 242, 241, 240. Got a little kick just for a Oh my gosh. Cannonier just got caught with the bomb. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I ever saw anyone in my life take a seat that quickly. Cannonier got sat down with a big bomb. No combo, just one clean right hand. Sat him down. Page is crossing him over. He's dribbling. He's emoting. He's playing basketball in here. He's a multi-sport athlete in this cage with Cannonier. Justin Sanders, you came just in time. We're about to pray. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing, bro. Hey, I didn't like that either, bro. I didn't like it either. That was a bummer. Ellie, you know what? I'm going to read this on the break because anything could happen. I just got a PayPal in and I don't want to disrespect. 125 left in round 1. They're grappling against the cage. They are grappling against the cage. I had to, Justin. I had to. Time on the clock, 110, 109, 108. Cannonier's pressing MVP against the cage. The crowd is booing. Chancla is up. I appreciate you, Justin. The fight is so exciting, GM is actually talking about it. Never disrespect. Thank you, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So they're crediting E and Gary for putting a game plan together for Cannonier to beat Page. I didn't even know that. Did Gary train Cannonier? They're from the same camp or what? Is he in his corner? Did I not even see him? Is he right there? Hey, thank you, Zach Rucker. Thank you for being here, bro. 12 seconds left in round 1. Can Page knock him out in the next 8 seconds? He could have knocked him out right there. Cannonier way overcommitted to that throw. There we go. There we go. Nice little high five at the end. I want to say thank you to Ellie Ben. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to look up this name to understand what I'm reading here. Who asked GM for a Kevin Samuels interpretation? I didn't know who Kevin Samuels was. You're streaming a lot and hope it's been successful and beneficial for your circumstances. Keep at it. Thank you, Ali Ben. Ali Ben always supporting. I appreciate you. Yes, people have been very, 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 very supportive. I never, ever thought that streaming could be like this. I fought streaming for so long, and I'm so thankful for the people in here. Thank you, Ellie Ben. We are in round 2. 447, 446, 445, 444. Cannonier is like, I know he's just feeling the distance, but he's throwing so soft and so slow. Like, why even move at that point? All you're doing is giving MVP range so he'll know how to jump spinning head kick you right now. Cannonier got caught with another big right hand. Left hand. Inside leg kick from Cannonier. Yeah, the way, I don't know if you're hearing the way Joe Rogan's talking about MVP right now. He's talking about that's what MMA's been missing. Elite point fighters who learn how to fight MMA. And they could just gain and close the distance at will, and they could just totally take over the fight. As much as I don't like that fool, that's like what Adesanya would do. And this is just, I mean, Page does it so much more exciting than Adesanya ever did it. He just absolutely sat down Cannonier and made him roll like one of the Three Stooges all the way across the canvas. It was insane. He just made him roll all the way across the canvas. It was like a cartoon roll. Do you remember that movie at the beginning of Kung Pao where where the baby just kept rolling down the mountain? That's like what it was right now. Are people saying that I'm 12 seconds behind? Well, I can't put my stream any more forward. That's annoying. Oh, you know what? It's not. My ESPN isn't behind. It's because I'm using Streamlabs. It's my streaming software that always has a delay. It's so annoying. Marloca is 1 minute behind. Oh, snap. Oh, dang. You like that movie? The Chosen One. 244, 243, 242, 241, round 2. Oh, that was a big smack to the back of the head from Cannonier. Man, Page is just dodging him like if he was a bull. Cannonier's trying to charge at him. He just dodged right out of it. Oh, beautiful movement. Beautiful level changing from Page. The crowd is booing. Cannonier puts him on the cage for 3 seconds and the crowd's booing already. You now can refer to me as Betty. It's a classic, man. What was that part where was that part when he was like, and now we will do this, and then they did it? Or how did it go? Oh my gosh. It was like a scene where they were with the candles or something. Or the guy was narrating and he was like, he had something very important to tell me. And then he goes, I have something very important to tell you. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like where they were basically just being redundant and saying what he said. I can't remember the words though. Yeah, they trained them wrong. Big Man Japan. I never seen that. Oh my gosh. I just did something really bad. I just did something really bad. I almost added that spam channel as a moderator. Oh no. It didn't take for some reason. That was crazy. You guys have the same Wi-Fi? Now I am wearing a red shirt. Yeah, the whole movie, man. I gotta watch that again. That's gonna drive me crazy. 20 seconds left. 18, 17, 16. We are in round 2. You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick while we're in between rounds. What scene was that?
Assist you. Be not concerned of her shyness, for it will pass.
Oh, remember when he's like, be not concerned of her shyness, for it will pass. All right, let me see. Where's that one scene, man? Dang it. No way. Oh, well. I don't think I'm going to find it right here. It's the scene. Oh, it's where the dude. I don't remember. Whatever. MVP's playing with them. He's playing with his food. Yes, thank you very much, moderators. You are really putting in that work tonight. You don't have to do it. But you're coming through. What the heck was that? What kind of attempted punch was that from Cannonier? Oh, Page threw a crazy, like, Francis Ngannou uppercut right now, but he missed badly. Oh, MVP got caught with the little uppercut from Cannonier. Rogan is wrong from what's missing. It's the Muay Thai clinch and elbows and throws. Yeah, for real. So MVP's on his back now. He got taken down. That's a big boo-boo right there. Go for Chucks. Not to be confused with the nunchanclas back there. We are at 333, 332, 331, and 330 in round 3. Mexican judo. For real, man, they are missing throws big time. They don't play in the clinch enough. It just turns immediately into just stalling on the cage. Quick takedown. Rogan is wrong. They should wear leopard masks like in Tekken. I wish, man. We're losing some of those pride elements. We need some of the showmanship. Oh, MVP. It's weird to see MVP in trouble like this. Oh, my gosh. MVP's on his back. Cannonier's doing some work. MVP's getting nervous, trying to get to his feet badly. He can't. No matter what he does. I'm now ahead of the GM stream. Oh my gosh. I bet our screens look the same even though we're 12 seconds apart. Probably. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. 12 seconds apart, they're just going to be doing the same thing. Two 13, 212, 211, 210 in the last round of the fight. Cannonier does not want to let him up. MVP's doing everything he can to get up. You got to throw some elbows to those ribs right there, bro. Throw it to the kidney. Oh, no. Cannonier's going for the Kimura. Oh, my gosh. He doesn't have much leverage. He has his legs stuck. Yeah, that dude's too sweaty. He's too sweaty. Cannonier's trying now. He was waiting till round 3. Arm triangle with a minute 28 left in the third round. Oh, no. MVP looks like they said he's out of it, and I thought they meant out of consciousness because MVP's eyes didn't look good. He looked like he was losing consciousness. Maybe he's just tired. Nice elbow from the top from Cannonier. Nobody gets finished with the Kimura anymore. That picture of Big Al, is that when he gets stabbed? It's a few moments before. Yeah. Yeah. 49 seconds left. 49. It's that scene though, yeah. Yeah, Rogan is right. Unless he's just unbelievably helpless because of his chicken legs, MVP doesn't seem like he was even trying to get back to his feet. Like he didn't even care. It seemed like there was no effort whatsoever to get back to his feet. We got 10 seconds left in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of can't believe that there's still 2 fights after this until the main event. I would think this will be like a bigger deal, you know? We're going to hear the decision right now. They're going to reveal the decision right now. And then I'm going to step out and get my milkshake. Here we go. You didn't like the first 2 rounds, Biff? Or are you rooting for Cannonier? I could understand it being pretty disappointing if we're rooting for Cannonier, yeah. I mean, MVP has some cool moments, but he wasn't very active, you know? He wasn't very active either. Dang. So Cannonier had a lot more, dang it. But he didn't, but because of the way they score the fights, he lost the first 2 rounds, right? That's all that matters. They bring all the boys to the yard. Be careful, homie. Let's see. There's Chimaev backstage. There he is. Bro, that beard is clean, bro. You could tell he just combed right through it. I want to watch the Smashing Machine. That's the scene that kept me on the straight and narrow. All 3 judges, 29-28, by anonymous decision. Michael Venom Page, don't you dare act surprised, Cannonier. You didn't do nothing till the 3rd round, bro. Are you serious? I'm about to DoorDash some foods, and now GM got me wanting a milkshake. I'm telling you, bro, I got a strawberry milkshake. I asked Marilena for it like an hour ago. It finally got here. I've been craving a strawberry milkshake for like 3 hours, bro. Wait, which movie are you talking about, Marloca? Are you talking about Kung Pao or Blood In, Blood Out? Um, oh, he said he made a silly mistake, and he's so strong, he took control on top. Yeah, bro. I was craving one like crazy. I had one like a week or 2 ago, and it just started hitting my taste buds again. It's coming back to me. Let me see what we got here. What is this? What's this one? Why do I have 2? Let me see here. Let me move this over here. I'm gonna go real quick and get my milkshake. I'll be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves. Please in the chat, let's keep it civil until I come back. Please don't talk about anything. Don't talk about anything except for politics and religion. Okay? Please. I'll be right back. I'm so happy right now. I'm telling you, nothing, bro. Nothing makes me happy like food. This milkshake, oh my gosh, bro. Wilson Mitchell, you need one. Ooh, it's like a real one. It has like real strawberries, like actual fruit in it. I'm like taking strawberries up through this straw. I'm chewing on strawberries right now. Bro. Bro. Justin. You just put religion in all caps. While we're here, update on the Chinese food place that claims to have the best rice. They haven't even opened yet. How dare you make a bold statement like that and don't show up? Wait, where is that at? Is that over there where you live? Politics. Where is that at? Who was talking about that? I don't remember that. I love that for you. I love that for you, Wilson Mitchell. I'm so happy. I'm excited for you, bro. What's y'all's favorite pizza? And it better not be pineapple. There's a place in Fresno and Clovis called More Than Pizza. That might be my favorite pizza place. But I also absolutely love Me and Ed's and Domino's. Now, if you're talking about Pacific, like what do you want on your pizza? Just double cheese, double pepperoni. I like it to be very cheesy and very pepperoni-y. But also, I kind of got used to that because the family, they're super basic, man. They're super basic with what they like to eat. So a lot of times I can't get what I want. Sometimes when we're balling out, we'll get, they'll have their pepperoni pizza, but then I'll get one. If I go crazy, I'll put double cheese, double pepperoni, and then bell peppers, onions, what's it called? The green chili, red chili, just like any kind of pepper, chili, onion. Sometimes ham. But I don't like sausage on there. I don't like sausage on my pizza. It gets in the way. But I like all the vegetables, man. But I don't like jalapenos on there. I like to put on fresh jalapenos after the fact. I do not like when they're cooked on the pizza. It's basically combination without olives or sausage. Frozen lemonade, that's good too, bro. Yeah, actual fruit, bro. I'm chewing on strawberries right now. Hawaiian food is underrated. I've been to Oahu Hawaiian barbecue. I don't know if that's the same, but I love it. Double cheese, spinach, and ricotta? What's ricotta? It's a type of cheese. I don't think I've ever consumed ricotta in my life. Interesting. I've had, what's it called? I've been to John's Incredible Pizza, and they have like 100 different kinds of pizza there. It's crazy. It's like a pizza buffet. And they have this one that has like all these vegetables on it. It's like a vegetable pizza. And it's good. I like it a lot. It has like, I think they use like a white sauce or something on that one. It's pretty good. Bro, you don't like onions on your pizza? Like even on a combination? What the heck? I like garlic. I'm in New York. Every pizza place is pretty good. Dang it, bro. Bragging, bragging. Take that mess to Bikini Bottom. I avoided the Costco pizza for the longest time. But I finally tried it and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Especially if you could dress it up with some crushed peppers, jalapeno, a little bit of ranch maybe. And that's another one. I was against ranch. I would eat dirt before I put ranch on my pizza. I thought it was disgusting and disrespectful. And then I tried it. But it's funny. It only works on certain pizzas. Like I would never put ranch on Domino's. Ugh. Or Pizza Hut. I wouldn't put it on more than pizza. But it's amazing on Mianettes. I find that it tastes the best on like brick oven pizza. You know the ones with the super crunchy, crispy crusts? Those ones taste good with ranch. Ever had coconut pizza? I've never even had a coconut. They're already in the cage. Carlos Prates and I think Jeff Neal came out already. They haven't done the introductions yet. Hey, Angel, I love cheese. I love cheeses. And I'm pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant. But I don't care. I will tolerate my intolerance because I love pizza. I listen to my taste buds over my flatulence, you know? My taste buds supersede my my IBS, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess Jeff Neal wasn't out. He's walking out right now. Ricotta is runny. You know what I like? There's like this kind of Mexican cheese that a lot of the old grandmas would always make them. I had this super old neighbor and she would always make it. What was it called? It was like very runny. And I loved it. What the heck was it called? She would make it like every Christmas. It was this white cheese. What the heck was it called? But I didn't mind the runniness at all. I'll drink it up. I'll drink it all up. I'm like Silence of the Lambs with that. Hey, yeah, I do appreciate it. You people are coming through fat with the likes today. It means a lot. Especially since we can't get any viewers up in here. So it's like, how did they get so many likes? It's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you. Um, um, what am I looking at here? Oh my gosh. Did you tell her that I was watching it or what? Question mark. Okay. I do love cheeses, but I do not consider blue cheese a cheese. I think it is an abomination. I think they ran out of names to call it, and they just slap cheese on top of it. Blue cheese is nasty. It's like eating fungus. I remember when I used to work at Pizza Hut and I accidentally would smell the blue cheese. I remember the first time I ever got close to it, I almost threw it away. And the manager's like, what are you doing? I was like, it went bad. Smell it. And she's like, that's how it smells. And then I quit. You know what they should say in New York for some smart marketing? They should say something like, the worst pizza in New York. And then people be like, wait a minute. I gotta try this. Shake 206. You're not Mexican if you don't put ketchup on pizza. I remember I used to go to school with this girl named Rosilinda. She used to put ketchup on her pizza, man. People were vicious toward her. They would make fun of her. She used to put ketchup on her corn. On her corn, too. It was nasty, man. Bro. All right. Jeff Neal and Prates. All right. Leg kick from Neal. We got two southpaws here. Another leg kick from Neal. He wants to chop this dude down. Oh, I see. He's trying to set him up. He faked. It was kind of a question mark kick there. He faked low again, and then he went for the head kick. But he didn't really commit to it. Didn't really land. Dude had his hand up. Hey, thank you. ARJR721 is on it tonight. He's just right there with the He's just right there sniping. He's just waiting for people to come into our airspace. I used to put ketchup on a slice of American cheese. I was a little kid. Ooh, you should try it now. All right, so Jeff Neal is teeing off on Prates against the cage. Didn't last too long. Leg kick from Prates. Toe-to-toe on the monster can. Neal's standing like he wants to box. It keeps surprising me that he keeps kicking. All right, 1-2 from Neal. Prates keeps evading. Leg kick from Prates as he evades. He wants to stick and move. He doesn't really want to go toe-to-toe. He's almost falling down on the fence over here. It seems as though he's scared of Jeff Neal. Maybe he respects him a little bit too much. Another leg kick. So he wants to... He's reminding me... So Joe Rogan just said something I didn't know. He said lots of kickboxing fights before MMA. So when you combine that, what Joe Rogan just said, when you combine that with the fact that he keeps throwing these little slappy leg kicks, and then he's running and leaning and sliding and falling against the cage, I was just about to say he reminds me of Adesanya. And then he brings up all the kickboxing fights. I think kickboxing, a history of kickboxing before MMA could make for some real potential boring MMA fights. Solid left right from Prates. Now we got some hands from Neal. Nice smooth head movement from Prates. He avoided some punishment there. He's running. He's straight up turning his back and running a la Mayweather, a la Adesanya. Attempted kick to the body from Neal, gets caught, but Prates lets it go. Doesn't want to have nothing to do with it. I'm surprised if he came from that kickboxing stance, he could have tripped him. Nice couple body shots from Prates. He seems to be finding his rhythm. He's getting kind of confident looking in his body language and his face. Way he's keeping his hands down so he could go right from point of origin. He's getting pretty comfortable with those. Nice spinning stuff, but Neil had his hand up. Neil looks like he's limping. Or am I just being racist? Hey, Javi and Billy the Kidder, I thought that as soon as I said it, and I thought someone's going to mention it. I was like, oh no, we're back on the topic. I started getting heated up again. I was like, you got to think about the proper context. Bro, I'm telling you, tonight I'm going to be doing Bible study. I'm amped up, bro. I'm telling you, I'm just waiting to go. Oh my gosh. I hope that dude emails me. I hope he emails me because I'm concerned for his soul. 16 seconds left in round 1. Oh, nice left hand from Prates. Jeff Neal throws a wild overhand left. Does not make contact. Leg kick from Prates. Yeah. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Spinning elbow from Prates right literally at the buzzer. Literally. I mean, technically, is it over? Did we hear the buzzer first? It was right at the buzzer. Elbow landed, spinning stuff right. Boom, he fell down like a video game character. Right at the buzzer, he landed and it was over. When they play the replay, they got to play the ball again. We got to hear how close it was. Bro, that was crazy. I hope so, Billy the Kidder. We'll see if he's for real or just trying to get attention. Yeah. Right above the ear, it looked like. He went down immediately. I wish they played the buzzer again. Hey, people, technically, if it went, boom, and then he did the elbow. If we heard the buzzer first and then he landed, do you think he should be allowed to go to the second round or no? Oh, now they're playing it. Oh, no. It was well before the buzzer. It was well before. I almost thought they cut out the buzzer sound. I almost thought they cut it out because I was like, wait a minute. Is the buzzer never going to sound? It was way later than I thought. Hey, these fight nerding places. What's it called? The Fight Nerd Gym or whatever? They're taking over, bro. They're taking over. Wow. We got Miami in the house. Welcome from Miami. Thank you, Positive Manifestation. I love seeing you here. Bringing that Miami heat. That elbow, he gave him that elbow sopa. Elbow sopa. Bro. The fighting nerds, bro. They're taking over tonight, man. Nothing nerdy about that elbow. Nerds be rolling. What's the square root of the ring? Oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna start this again. I was about to respond to you. I'm not even gonna get into it again. Uh-oh. He's trying to call someone out. He's saying tomorrow will be my birthday. Please give me a fight in Brazil. Please sign my boy Marco something. 11 win string. LFA. The best pound for pound in Brazil. He's telling Dana, give me that 50K. It's my birthday tomorrow. He's trying to get his homie from the LFA in the UFC. Hey, look. Yeah. I was gonna respond to this dude, but I was like, I'm not gonna annoy everybody right now. I'm not gonna get into, especially with the name Angry Heretic. We're gonna start talking about theology again. I'm not gonna get into it. I never, ever, ever, ever wanted to be those soft people that has to hide people or block people because I believe in free speech. But I also don't want to annoy you guys. They are giving him the 50K bonus, and he is getting the fight in Brazil. What about his friend from the LFA? Come on. His friends are watching at home like, hey, bro, what about my part? He wants Leon Edwards. He said, all respect for that guy, but the time is now. Hey, are all you guys going to go buy those Fight Nerd glasses now? Are they on the UFC website? I think they are because it says UFC on the side. Are they going to get sold out tonight? That one guy, I'm telling you, that one dark guy, he refuses to wear the glasses. He always has a bad attitude. He's been like mean mugging everybody. Yeah, that's a real amigo right there. That was cool. Damon John. Looking clean. He didn't get a pop at all. That's messed up. That's the Boston Celtics head coach. He looks like a little kid. Finally, someone gets a pop. There we go. Bilal Muhammad. Remember the meme? Oh, he's trying to shoot Masvidal. Oh, Masvidal. He's trying to shoot Usman. He was going like this to Usman. Legends right here, man. They were all in the smashing machine. I already got a nerd tat on my face. Hey, I've been noticing a word that's been coming up like crazy in the MMA community. I notice a lot of people like to say the word mogging. Does anybody in here talk like that, or is that only 11-year-olds? I've noticed a lot of people saying mogging. This fool mogged this fool. This guy's gonna mog that guy. This guy mogged this channel. Is that Oh my gosh, you kidding me? We're starting a new vernacular, and I feel like I'm getting left behind. Are we gonna start saying mogging in here? And if I start saying mogging, will you guys mog me? Like, how does it sounds like a slur? How much do you think that pathetic loss against Leon Edwards eats away at Colby Covington? Man, Colby Covington has to have so many different ones eating away at him. It's so bad. Especially after the gimmick. Mogging, never heard of that word. The Brits, mogging is the new slept. Flexing. Mod's taking him down before I could block. No one else here says Skibbity toilet riz. I have to admit, I have used Skibbity. I have used Skibbity toilet. I've never used Mog. So that's a British thing. Okay. I can't keep up with these kids and their new words. Now it's a younger thing. It's new lingo, trust, my guy. I love it. How do you Mog? Teach me how to Mog. Teach me how to Moggy. Teach me how to Moggy. Mogging, aura, glazing, all young folk terms. Oh my gosh. So stupid, man. It's just like I told you a while back, just like when I heard people saying crashing out, and I was like, oh, you're taking a nap? And they're like, no, I'm raging. And I'm like, oh, you know when you crash out, that means you fall asleep, right? Are you having such a moment of rage that you passed out? Like, that would make more sense. Don't ask about I thought you said grooming. About yeah, I've encountered that one as well, Mike Alfieri. so weird, man. I actually was talking about that the other day. I was talking about some dude and his goons. You know, that was an old school word that people would use, like goons, bunch of goons. And I was around a couple young people, and they looked at me like, what the? It was Mike Alfieri. It was Mike Alfieri. Leon go mog yourself? How do you mog yourself? Never mind, don't tell me. I am El Tronado, I am. It's getting to me, bro. And I told Marilena to get me 2 of them. I have 1 more in the fridge. Mogging is equal to alpha. That sounds cringe as I type it in, but in a satirical way. What the heck? My grandma glazed her hams and turkeys all the time. British is a versatile. British is a versatile language. In it. British is a versatile language. In it. I can't do it, man. Every once in a while, when I try to watch like a comedian and I don't realize that he has like a British accent, or like I try to watch a movie and it's like heavily like British actors, I can't do it, bro. I can't listen to that. I could listen to Wallace and Gromit for like 20 minutes, you know, like a 20-minute short. But anything else, can't do it, man. I have to adjust every 2 weeks. Oh, bro, I can't even imagine. Yeah, Maxime, yeah. It's more politically correct to say Italian than goon. Hey, bro, I'm Italianing. I gotta go Italian. Give me 10 minutes, bro. I gotta go Italian. Mogging sounds like something from Harry Potter's. Harry Potter's. What's a goon to a goblin? What's a goon to a goblin? What's a goon to a goblin? Do goblins ever goon? What's a goon to a goblin? Do goblins ever goon? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Don't come close to my room. What's a goon to a goblin? Do goblins ever goon? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Don't come to my room. Oh, it's writing itself, bro. Bamboozler. You bamboozled me. What? Does anyone ever use that in a conversation? I've seen it in a bunch of it. I've only seen it in the MMA community. It's got to be like these British people. I feel like I just started hearing it come into the MMA zeitgeist, like around the whole Tom Aspinall thing. I think the moment the heavyweight champion retired and immediately overnight somehow made Tom Aspinall the greatest heavyweight champion ever of all time and this invincible, immortal hero. Immortal. That's when I started hearing the word gooning. They all came out the woodwork. I see it in a bunch of thumbnails. I see it in titles. I see it in comment sections. I see it in chats. I saw yesterday when or the day before, I don't remember, when Plessis and Chimaev was squaring off. Look at this guy's mogging that guy. He's gonna mog this guy. I'm like, oh my gosh. Man's not hot. 2 + 2 is 4. That's right. I was like, why does this sound familiar? Forrest Gump from England. What's her name? What was her name? Jenny, I do know what love is. Jenny, I do know what love is. I'm not a smart man, Jenny. I might not be a smart man, but I do know what love is, Jenny. I gotta go pay. I gotta go pay. I love Forrest Gump, man. It supposedly comes from Amog, A-M-O-G, Amog, being an incorrect abbreviation of alpha male of the group. Are you... Of course we can't just speak, like, simple, basic, actual language. These little kids have to go out of their way to extract stuff from these unnecessary, ridiculous acronyms to begin with. It's ridiculous, man. Going through hoops just to say stupid stuff. But thank you, Soren. I guess I could have just used Google, because that absolutely makes sense the way they're using it. Are you a racist if you hate everyone? No, not at all. Unless that's the ultimate racist. Because are there really races? You know, there's just one race, ain't there? Isn't there? It depends on what you believe, I guess. There are different ethnic groups. So maybe ultimately being a racist is you just hate the human race. So, Wilson Mitchell, if you hate everyone, you may be the only actual racist on earth because you actually hate the human race as a whole. They can't handle me. They can't handle me, Beto. Cuando te quería, no me quisiste. Cuando te fuiste, me dejaste triste y te reíste de mí. No soy de ti. Every time I find another love and try to settle down and build my castle to the sky, you come and tear it down. I treated you like a queen. How come I didn't feel like a king? I told you that if you lose me, that you will be losing a good thing. Hello, I don't want to get copyright claimed again. Laron Murphy. Laron Murphy. Biologically, no, there are not enough distinguishing factors genetically to suggest different race. Thank you, Mr. Teacher. Angel Padilla is out here speaking truth. He's out here speaking truth. We got different cultures, I guess different ethnicities. But we all running the same race. We all running the same race. Man, I just mogged this milkshake. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. You guys know what that's from? I'm okay. I'll own that. Mog is a crypto? I believe it. Hey, I think I do have oh, bro, I think I am lactose intolerant. Oh, but you know what's ironic? Oh. But you know what's ironic? That can't be true. Because I conscientiously tolerate the lactose. I feel like I'm aware that I'm lactose intolerant, yet I'm like, chale, I will tolerate the lactose and I drink it anyway. So I'm both. I'm lactose binary. I'm playing both sides on this one. I get it now. I get it now. I get it. All it took was a strawberry milkshake. I get it. My whole worldview just changed. Come on, what up, fools? Eating yogurt and mini M&Ms, bro. Bro, sling them in the yogurt, bro. Or is that what you're already doing? Just play some hide and seek, bro. It's a little Easter egg hunt. That sounds good, man. That sounds good, man. About to turn into the Brown Ranger. Oh, man. I'm gonna invest in that Mog coin. Whoo. Lactose indifferent. Pizza cheese has been prepared in a way so there's almost no lactose left in it, so the milkshake would do it. That's why I could get away with it with the pizza. Gotta glaze the throne. Better believe they're in there. That's what's up. All right, here we go. We got Murphy and Picogram. Murphy and Pico de Gallo. Oh, dang. Murphy already got rocked off balance. Oh, dang. Volkanovski shaking right now. Volkanovski is smart, though. Volkanovski's a smart dude. He's a businessman. He already started talking papas about Pico de Gallo. He's already trying to start a narrative. He's got this young blood in here. It's a way to stay relevant. It's a good idea. It's going to get them all worked up. I'm starving. Bringing the dojo to the kitchen. That's how you do it, ARJR. That's how you do it. Grandmaster, drop a link to be a member. Let me see. Oh, dang it. Hold on. Oh, Picogram. He's teeing off. Oh, he's getting a choke in, though. Murphy's like, hey, swing away, homeboy. Swing away. Oh, he lost it. He lost it. Hey, every time Joe Rogan, this is the second time Joe Rogan's done that tonight. He goes, he's out. He's out. And I think the guy lost consciousness, like he's out. But he means he's out of the choke. He keeps distracting me, man. Oh, I love this old school Batman. The funny ones, remember? With the funny looking Joker and Riddler? How do I find that page? I think this is the right page right here. I'm almost positive. I think someone's asking to find out how to become a member. I'm almost positive that's the right page right there. We're right at 3 minutes, and it's round one. Lerone Murphy is, he's working his way up. He's up on his feet now, back against the cage. Back against the cage. Working their way back onto the monster can. Some spinning stuff, heavily telegraphed. Heavily telegraphed from Murphy. You can see that coming a mile away. Tempted head kick from Pico. Hands up. Murphy blocked it. Oh, that looked like a knee to the face. Where did that knee land? It was a bad camera angle. Murphy landed a nice E. I don't know if a knee. I don't know if it was to the upper body or to the face. But Pico kept coming forward. Didn't even flinch. DC says it sounded like the body. Okay, they looked at the replay. I guess it was the chest. Hey, there we go. There we go. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That was unnecessary. That was an unnecessary hit at the end. Was that another spinning elbow just like we saw? Just like we saw against, I forgot what the other dude's name was. Another spinning knockout. Another spinning elbow knockout. Oh, they're having trouble getting his mouthpiece out. Dana White's going to have to shout out another 50,000. You spoke too soon, Dana. Bro. Pico, his eyes are crazy, man. His eyes are looking all over the place. He's not with it yet. His eyes are moving all over the place. Check the replay. Boom! That was like on the forehead. Hey, that hammer fist at the end was dirty. You could see that dude's eyes were gone, man. I don't like to see that. Whatever. I know people be like, hey, get harder. It's a fight, whatever. But, I mean, totally unnecessary, man. I mean, it was almost like Aaron Pico it was like a magnet. It was like he wanted to headbutt his elbow. He went straight toward him with his hands down. What was his plan there? What was his plan? Look at the body language there. What was he planning on doing there? Wow. Wow. There's that John Anik laugh again. Ha ha! I love it, man. He laughs. That's kind of like how Pee Wee Herman does this sometimes. That's how John Anik laughs. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? He does it a lot. It's funny. That's crazy, man. Yeah, a walk-off KO's better. I don't know why people act like it's not a flex, bro. You're not mogging, bro. Now I'm going to kill it. I want to say it so much that I kill it for the young Brits. For real, Kaimon, for real, I know. Shadow band and everything. Look at this, bro. We're famous. We're famous tonight. I want to thank you guys. You guys are silencing the bots before I could even get to some of them. So I appreciate you guys working so quick and being so dedicated. That's the sign he's getting pushed to the algorithm. The bots are showing up for real. If you like it so much, why don't you marry it? Ah! Man, I love Pee Wee Herman. I love Pee Wee Herman, man. It's Raymond Daniels, right? Raymond Daniels is like the knockout king dude that has all those crazy knockouts, spinning knockouts. I came across one of his highlight reels the other day, and that dude just walks off. Walk off. That makes you look way cooler, man. It looks way more definitive that way. When you have to follow up with some dude's eyes roll to the back of his head and hammer fist him, that just looks weak, man. It looks way better when you walk off. Large March sent me. Dude, I was devastated when Pee Wee Herman passed away, man. I love that guy.
We are
Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Two fights.
We are family.
2 fights back to back.
I got all my homies with
These
me.
fights, these spinning elbow knockouts, and now this dude asked, Dana White, please, look at my training partner. He's the best. He belongs in the UFC. What is with this? All these good-hearted elbow spinners trying to get their homies in the UFC.
We are
Now, if the next fight ends in a spinning elbow and one of the fighters has to have one of their training partners in the... Somebody's messing... They're messing up the script or something. I think the UFC accidentally handed out the script to multiple people. These dudes did the exact same thing.
I got all my homies with me.
Take a picture, it'll last longer. Billy the Kidder just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. 5. Bulldogs Gaming, HM, Jose Montes de Oca, Brian Flight, and Bobby D520. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't stand this guy. This guy's so annoying. I don't even like to look at his face. There he is. There he is. The chicken farmer. I like that dude. He's likable. The other dude's weird. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. For those of you that just joined our family, YouTube homepage, my homepage on YouTube, the Mexican Martial Arts page, go to the membership perks tab, and there you have all your behind the scenes goodies packaged neatly for you. Neat, fresh, no preservatives. Bro, I didn't get to see that. I'm waiting to. I had a trial of HBO Max for a little bit because I was watching the NBA finals with Jesse Jr. and then it ran out. So at some point I want to get it again so I could watch that. I know you are, but what am I? Something takes up out of me. I just want to let you homies know where we stand, because I don't want you to be making this progress. I don't want you to be putting in work and then I just stay quiet and I don't say nothing. You deserve for me to speak up and let you know where we stand. Let me see how many members we got. Wait a minute, what the heck? Oh, hold up. Scope the trailer, Mark Kerr. I love the way they shot this. It looks like it's on a VHS tape. I love this. I want to see that so bad. We are at 779. 779 members. 779. We just got this notice earlier. I just woke up to this notice earlier today. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Right here. New achievement. Your member community is at 700. We just got welcomed into the 700 club. And already we're so close to 8. Never been closer to our goal of 2 million. We're going to be the first channel ever on YouTube that has more members than it does subscribers. It's insane. It's unprecedented. But it is our destiny. I'm sorry to hear that F-bomb. Just keep sticking around, bro. Do you have your gift memberships enabled on this channel? People are always gifting on here. You're going to get one sooner or later. 700 chanclas in the chat. The Benny Hinn status. That's what I'm telling you, F-bomb. It's the 700 club. Oh. Once we get to 800, though, we have to shed it. We instantaneously become more worldly. Chanclas up. How close are we? We are at 779. Hey, if you're new here and you're lost and you didn't want to pay for the pay-per-view and you just want to listen to someone talk about it, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. You're watching the colorful commentary for the Mexican Fight Companion. If you're looking for an MMA home, you could come here. I have new videos pretty much every single day. We're out here every single day streaming. I'm chopping up shorts for you. After this fight, I'm going to make an edited, high-level, high-production, post-fight prediction for you. I'm going to give you a full breakdown of everything, so stay tuned for that. Subscribe if you don't want to miss it. Bookmark. Do what you got to do. Hey, if you put your chanclas up, you better be ready to use them. You better be ready to use them. We out here. Thank you, Cross. Wait, hold up, yo. I'm not a Spanish speaker. If a chancla is a sandal, is a chancleta a small girl sandal? Yes and no. It can be, but it's also just what's it called? What's it called? Just vernacular, you know? Maxime! 20 Mexican martial arts memberships. Oh my goodness. Damian Foster, Mr. Fringe. Thank you, Lee. Cody Joyce, Jumping Bear, Sean, OCD, Alligator, Opie Taylor. Hey, Opie Taylor. Kaiser Soze, James McFarlane, Clyde Hyde, James F. From the Sky, Buddy H, Dead Mike. Oh, everyone's a member. KVP, Grant Shishiro, Rusty Poop 69, Sami Al-Harbi, and Ginun Gagatunga. There we go. Got it. We got it, bro. And Maisa. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Maxime, thank you for getting us there. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for growing. Thank you for allowing us to reach new heights. ARJR721 with 10 of them. We might have been on the cusp of one. ARJR and Maxime Taranowski. We are there. We're there and we're beyond. Liam Friesen, Kingdom Art. Harry HRC, Chalal. George Huitz. Nathan Little. El Topo. Mad Moonies. Dafu 37. Uh-oh. Dafu 37. Yes, and Jim C. Thank you. Maxime Taranowski. Thank you, and ARJR721. Thank you. Unbelievable. We just cracked 700, and we're already out of the 700 club. We're already past the 800s. This is unbelievable, and you did it just in time for me to give my full focus and attention to the fight, to the main event. We now stand at 809. 809 members. Unbelievable. 809. It took us like a month to get here. Like under a month to get here. Thank you. ARJR721. Here's your 800. Bro. Chiqui Metro. Shout out truthers. Put a chancla in the air. Wave the chanclas like you just don't care. Bro. Ordinary Pete wants to be. He's waiting it out. He wants to be member 1000. Bro. Thank you, Chiqui Metro. Thank you, everybody. Ay, ay, ay. I thought it was going to take another couple days at least. Bro. We just passed 800. We barely got to 700 and we passed 800. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me tell you what's going on. Khamzat is in the cage. He just took a sip of that drip. He just drank some water. He can't wait. He ran to the cage. Now he's boxing on the turnbuckle. He's hitting the turnbuckle. He can't wait. He can't wait.
I got all my homies with me.
Oh, man. Sarukian just poured some water on the canvas for his patas. Chimaev wetting his footsies, trying to get some grip going. Oh, bro. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Hey, ARJR721. You prophetic or what, bro? I did not want to be presumptuous. I thought we are so many members away from having we weren't so many away from 800, right? But we were a pretty darn good amount being away from 800 before the main event. You know, within the same night. So to get there is insane, bro. For those of you that were just gifted a membership, if you're not sure, on my YouTube channel homepage, my channel, go up to the top. You'll see something that says something like membership perks. If you go there, you'll get a bunch of behind the scenes stuff that other people can't see. There's a link that will take you to the Discord. You can go in there at all times and keep the conversation going, chop it up with each other. There's some people that fell in love in there. They're shacking it up right now. There's like 3 ladies in there at least. So if you play your cards right, I'm just saying. But don't stalk them either, because that's not why they're there. They might want you to leave them alone. Anyways, there's some behind the scenes stuff. There's some music in there. There's different little things for you to enjoy. Different little goodies. The dry lich. I'm ready for my new bow sensei. Hey, chill, bro. Chill, bro. We're about to see. We're about to see. Man, you're not forgetting nothing, huh? You're not forgetting nothing in here. Just watch, bro. Just watch. Hey, he looks a little bit nervous to me. I don't know. He looks a little bit nervous to me. He looks like he's savoring the walk. He looks like he's savoring the last moments as a champion to me. The dude's got no hips. Dude Plessis got no hips. There's no way that he could sustain anything off the... He doesn't have that lower body. He doesn't have that center of gravity. The man's got no hips. The lack of hips thereof don't lie. Chuck, thank you for subscribing. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. He's out here flexing, trying to app himself up at the last second. He's out here flexing to himself, looking at his own arms. It was like Lou Ferrigno on Pumping Iron when he's trying to hype himself up and his dad keeps telling him to look at his arms. And we know how that went. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. I know this ain't popular here, but let's go, DDP. No! Let's go, DDP, the king of Africa. I rep the Mexican martial arts shirt tonight, so I think I should get a pass. You get a pass, Chuck Fury. You get a pass. At first, I thought you were doing a bit, but I get it. I respect, bro. Respect. I believe that we will have a new African champ tonight. A newly crowned African champ. But I respect that. Thank you. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Out here, bro. Thank you, bro. You're out there representing in a way that I can't. Out there physically, making the rounds physically, brick and mortar, you know? I appreciate that. Yup, we broke 800, Jane. We broke 800, Jane. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 809. 809. Okay, let's lock into it. Let's lock into it. Woo! I kill everybody! Pancho, Malo, GM, thinking ahead. Who you got, Valentina or Weili? Weili. I didn't even think about it, bro. That just came out. That was just a beanie reaction. It just came out. I didn't even have a moment. But I stand by it. I stand by it. Woo. Woo. I kill everybody. Look, he's smiling. Look at that smile. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. All right. I'm going to give you the most locked in play-by-play, the colorful commentary, all right? Oh my gosh, bro. That lactose is getting to me, bro. Whew. I'm getting the phlegm in here. Oh my gosh, bro. We don't want to hear about true classic right now, bro. Oh, man. Hey, dude, Plessis has a big old booger. They couldn't even help him out before he came out. Ooh. Buffer just hit us with the and now. Just hit us with the and now. I don't know if you saw earlier, GM, but I got the next pay-per-view. What the heck? I'm sorry, bro. Where was that? Oh, yeah. I don't think you were here when I saw it. Are you talking about the one that says, why not? Or you just said, why not? Is that the one you're talking about, Wilson Mitchell? I don't know if you were here when I shouted that one out. I want to make sure I didn't miss something. That's when you were talking about, right? No, that was just for the heck of it. I'm about to send you enough to buy the next. Oh, bro. Oh, I didn't see that. That was just for the heck of it. I'm about to send you enough to. Bro. Thank you, man. I thought you died. I thought that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, I shouted that out earlier and I was like, this dude, just for the heck of it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You know they add up, bro. You know they add up, bro. There was a couple times I didn't even stream the pay-per-view because I couldn't buy it. It hits bad, man. Plessis still fighting with the crowd. He's still fighting with the audience. They just walked up on each other and the monster can and smashed stomachs together. And they had to separate them. All right, I'm locked in right now. They fist bumped. They already fist bumped. They're doing it again. Look at that face. Look at that grin. The boogeyman. The boogeyman. All right. They touch hands. They touch gloves. Even once the fight started. Teep from Chimaev. He goes for the takedown. Plessis down. Plessis down. He turned it around. He's trying to choke Chimaev. He's trying to choke him. He's trying to choke him. He has Chimaev in a headlock. So Chimaev's trying to get him in his own log. And Joe Rogan's like, he's going to get caught. He's going to get caught if he tries to play this with Chimaev. Plessis on his back. He's on his back right now. Chimaev is moving his feet all around the canvas for the best position. He's trying to find the best spot for it. He's on top. Plessis is turning into a tomato. He's looking up at the rafters. My screen is freezing. Okay, fixed. Plessis doesn't look like he's going anywhere. Chimaev is about to put him in a crucifix. He's about to put him in a crucifix. He has him flattened out. He's teeing off on his head. Plessis stuck. He cannot intelligently defend himself. He is caught in a crucifix. He's caught in a crucifix. Mark thinks he's Goddard is already trying to intervene. He's talking to him, telling him he needs to do something. Plessis can't go anywhere. He's stuck. He's just teeing off on him. Plessis stuck. He can't go anywhere. Jason Herzog would have stopped this fight 20 seconds ago. Plessis can't go anywhere. He can't move. What happened to the heavyweight power? What happened to the heavyweight power? I thought he was so big. Jason Herzog would have stopped this already. What's happening? He is getting teed off on. None of these shots are being defended against. Khamzat Chimaev is giving him extreme cauliflower ear. He has teed off on his ear a couple hundred times already. I told you people. Nobody wanted to listen to me. He's going to bust his eardrum. He's in the crucifix right now. He can't go anywhere. He's shouting out loud on behalf of the crowd. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. He cannot get out of the crucifix. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round one, and he has no hope. He's stuck to the canvas. He is screen printed onto the canvas as if he was the Monster logo. He's going nowhere. The crowd is going crazy. Oh my gosh. I don't know what else to say. He's stuck there. He's not going anywhere. He's stuck on the bottom. Is it a game plan? Is it a game plan? Is he trying to tire out Chimaev? Chimaev is still on top. Plessis trying to posture in position to get off his back. He can't go anywhere. It's as if he forgot who he's grappling with. Putting his toesies in the cage. Does anyone see Plessis' toes in the cage? Am I the only one that can see Plessis' toes in the cage? The left foot was on the turnbuckle. The right foot had the toes through the cage. His toes, Plessis' toes were so deep through the cage, they almost poked Daniel Comer in the eye. Plessis' toes were so far interlocked through the cage, he almost poked DC's eyeballs out. Unbelievable. We're under a minute 30. Plessis has no chance to get up. He's touching the cage. He has all 10 of his toes in the cage. They're still in the cage. He has all his toes in the cage. He had his fingers in the cage. He still has his toes in the cage. Mark thinks he's Goddard, took the hands out of the cage, but didn't do nothing with the toes. Goddard's not a foot guy. He didn't want to touch his toesies. He just left them alone. We are under a minute left in the fight. This looks like a Budweiser commercial. Plessis' head is just shoved into the canvas, embedded onto the Budweiser. Budweiser is is Budweiser a sponsor of Khamzat? He has his toes in the cage again. I wish Goddard could hear me. Commentator, say something. They always call it out. Nobody's saying anything. It's because they don't want Chimaev to be the champ. Again, toes in the cage again. The UFC hates Chimaev. They don't want him to be champ. That's why they're not saying anything. He's down again. He got up for a moment. He's down again. Chimaev's on top again. He's just fighting defensively, trying to get Chimaev in a headlock whenever he can. That's it. There's round one. There's round one. Chimaev's hopping around. Chimaev looks like he's about to die. I mean, Plessis. Chimaev's just hopping around like, let's go. Dude, Plessis says, I feel good. I feel good. He's in shock. He's in shock right now. Dude, Plessis' face don't look good right now. It don't look good right now. His right eye small. It's shrinking. I don't think Chimaev ever sat down. They tried to bring in the stool. He said, get that out of here. He threw it out of the cage. Hey, Plessis not smiling like he was earlier. He's not smiling like he was earlier. They high-fived again. Attempted head kick from Plessis. Chimaev had his hand up. Chimaev throws one in return, and he actually landed his. He gets the takedown again. He has the back immediately. We have 4 minutes and 45 seconds in the round. He already has the back. He's throwing knees to the back. Plessis looks like he's in fear of his life. Oh, Plessis trying some of these. He has the back already with over 4 minutes to go. He's throwing knees to the booty cheeks of Plessis. Chimaev gets him down again. Another takedown. Trying to get the hooks in. He's got one hook in. He's going for the second one. Okay, I don't think he needs both of them. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Mixed Emotions. Kamza is my second favorite middleweight. Hey, it's a good consolation, right? Thank you, Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. 3 minutes and 47, 46, 45. And Kamza still has the back. It looks like they're grip fighting right now. We can't quite see because the angle. But Chimaev, he's wrapped up. He has his grip wrapped up. And Plessis is going like this with his hands. Like, what, bro? You just going to hold me from behind and knee me all night? Well, yeah, bro. Are you going to do something about it? Do you know how to get out of it? Look at Hunter Campbell's face right now. Look at his face. He's upset. They do not want Chimaev to be champion. They hate it. DC is saying that Plessis looks composed. He looks composed is what he said. Okay. Hamza is still throwing knees to the booty. 241, 240, 39, 38, 37. Chimaev just got under the chin for a second, and he got out of it. He let it slip. He got out of it. Plessis noticed it at the last second and got out of it. Chimaev is being very patient. He waited that like 2.5 minutes just to get under the chin, and he got it. He's waiting again. He's going to find a different position. Chimaev, Chimaev is saying this is back to school season, homie. This is back to school season, homie. I'm going to be on you like a little backpack. I'm going to be on you like a fresh, tags on North Face, trendy backpack. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Back to school. Back to school. Okay, Plessis got up. Only for what? Only for what? Yes, to go down again. He's down again. On both knees. What goes up must come down. Spinning wheels got to go round. Plessis, to be fair, I gotta give it up to him. I can't believe he doesn't have all 10 of his toesies, all 20 of his digits in the cage right now. Because he's so close. He's in the vicinity of the cage. Round 1, he spent 90% of the round with all digits through the cage. So I gotta hand it to. It literally looks like Duplessis was just trying to bite. He was trying to bust a Royce Gracie. It looks like Duplessis was just trying to bite Chimaev's forearm. We're gonna hear about that in the post-fight. 41, 40, 39, 38, 37 left in round 2. Is this gonna be a moral victory? How many rounds could he last? Is that gonna be what he's going to be driving home? Hey, at least I got through 2 rounds. At least I made it through 2 rounds. They said it was going to be the first. Is that what he's going to cling to after this? We are under 10 seconds. It's not crazy. It's not crazy, Joe Rogan. Don't say it's kind of crazy. And DC validated him. Yeah, it is. No, it's not crazy at all. This is exactly what I said would happen. This is exactly what I said would happen. It's different. Chimaev was born and bred for this. He lived at the bottom of a pit. This man, I'm talking Ra's al Ghul level. This dude lived in a shoebox in the gym. He was like a little pit bull. He doesn't know love. He doesn't know laughter. He doesn't know affection. He doesn't know tenderness. He was born and bred to be a killer. Dudu Plessis, we're talking about the dude with the nose job and the frosted tips. He wasn't meant for this. This dude wants to belong on magazines holding a pretty shiny gold belt. This ain't long-term stuff. Chimaev is meant to go the distance in this game. Chimaev's fighting that real fight. Chimaev is a POW. He's a prisoner of war to Ramzan Kadyrov or whatever. He's fighting a real fight. He ain't fighting to be in the Hall of Fame. He ain't fighting for a defense. He's fighting for his life. His family back home are hostages. He's gonna have to make a phone call after the fight. I won. We're good, right? We're good? We're in round 3. Duplessis can't even fire off a kick. He lost his equilibrium. Chimaev just shot for a takedown. No setup, no footwork, no nothing. He doesn't need to. It's like if you took down your 2-year-old nephew. You don't got to trick him. No sleight of hand, no feints. You just take him down at will. He literally just took down the reigning, defending, undisputed champion at will. And guess what? He just stood back up and Chimaev took him back down again in 0.2 seconds. Dudu Plessis is on his back. Chimaev is inside control. I tried to tell you. Unbelievable. And people will still find something to complain about. He's dominating him for rounds. If he would have just flash knocked him out in 10 seconds, people would have said it was a fluke. Now he's fighting like this, people are going to say it was boring. What if he subs him? Oh, it wasn't a knockout. What if he knocks him out? Oh, that's not as good because anyone could get caught. What's it going to be? And Chimaev was coming in here with the uphill battle. Chimaev had to come in here with those stupid, ugly shirts with the wolf on it. Embarrassed, humiliated. And he's still saving face. He's still coming in here, no distractions, doing his job, doing his thing with the Walmart swim trunks. 306, 05, 04, 03. He's in the crucifix again. Dudu Plessis in the crucifix again. Again, he's got nowhere to go. I want to say that he's dying for the sins of his ill-advised fans right now that wouldn't shut up in my comment sections. But I feel that would be bordering on blasphemous. So I won't say that. He's stuck on the canvas right now. Nowhere to go. Again, sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. Chimaev is treating Duplessis like a screen printing on this canvas right now. Man. He's still in the crucifix. He's still in the crucifix. This is the most brutal form of Roman torture right here. Nowhere to go. 09, 08, 07, 06. Hey, Mark thinks he's Goddard. Are you going to save him? Are you going to save Du Plessis so he can go on to fight another day? So he can fight Sean Strickland again? Mark thinks he's Goddard. Are you going to allow this fighter? Hey, Du Plessis trying to oil check him. Are you going to let Du Plessis go on to fight another day? Give him Strickland again. Give him a chance to feed his family. Don't let him go out like this. He's going to need another nose job. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. He's not intelligently defending himself. His head is pounding off the canvas like a little tennis ball. And Mark thinks he's Goddard, is literally out here playing God, thinking that he could decide. This is shameful. This is shameful. He's going to need facial reconstructive surgery after this match. Mark is out here playing God-erd. This fight should have been stopped long ago, and there is Du Plessis trying to oil check Chimaev again. He's trying to make the wolf go, oh! Chimaev, if it was any other situation, if it was a fighter that the UFC didn't hate and didn't want to become champion, they would have stopped this fight a long time ago. If it was turned around and Du Plessis was doing this to Chimaev, they would have stopped it a long time ago. Du Plessis got up. He was so preoccupied with getting up and posting his arms up. Now he gave up the chin and Chimaev is getting under. Hey, forget the chin. Just knock out his teeth. Just press on them teeths. Like Robert Whittaker. You don't even need the neck. Okay. Goddard's allowing him to go on. I just heard John Anik say Du Plessis has one significant strike. I don't know if he was talking about the round or the fight. And then Joe Rogan says, really? I don't think it was significant. So he has 0. 10 seconds left. There we go. There we go. Chimaev is smiling like he's wrestling with his little brother. He's smiling. He's like, hey, let's high five. So Du Plessis is like, oh yeah. And he high fives him and then he's going to the corner dying. I can't understand Du Plessis. He's speaking African. I don't think they're speaking English. Did you see on the left right there that replay Du Plessis' face and body language? He's terrified. He's intimidated. His head is getting beat. The shape of his head is different than it was before the fight. His head shape is different. It's no longer symmetrical. Hey, he's got too much Vaseline. He's got too much Vaseline. Nah. He's got too much Vaseline on his face. Too much Vaseline. Look at Rudolph the reindeer. He's like, Charlie, homie. High teep from Chimaev. Didn't really land. It's all right. It does. Oh, underwater 1-2 from Du Plessis. Inside leg kick from Chimaev. Kick to the body from Chimaev. Pretty much gets blocked. Chimaev goes for a takedown. Du Plessis was ready for it. He was expecting it, and he sprawled pretty decently. But then Chimaev said, let me try again, and Du Plessis down. It's different, bro. It's different. It's not the same. It's like nothing you've ever encountered for. Did you think he was a Gracie Barra BJJ student? Did you think he was going to roll into the cage with the cute little gi with some little blue pajamas? He doesn't get down like that. He was raised in a shoebox. We are in round 4, 408, 407, 06, 05. Du Plessis still down. Again, it looks like he's trying to bite. He's trying to nibble on the forearm of Chimaev. And Chimaev ain't going to say anything. He's not a snitch. He doesn't care. Okay, well, Mark thinks his Goddard is totally blocking the camera. There we go. Robert Whittaker tried to warn him. It's like watching Khabib. That's a little disrespectful, but I get what you're saying. So Du Plessis got up again, and he's down again. He's playing with his food. Hey, bro, you don't think he's letting you get up? It's like if you're going to be grappling anyway, might as well get another takedown, bro. He's just letting you make yourself get tired. You're going to get tired and more frustrated as you go up and down. And you're going to get preoccupied with the process of going up and down. You're going to leave your neck open and that's going to be game over. Khamzat is throwing knees to the booty cheeks again. 302, 01, 0, 259. And there's another takedown. Hey, it's at the point where Plessis is not even standing up on his own volition anymore. Khamzat is basically pulling him to his feet and then taking him down again just to get more takedowns. He's standing him up. Hey, Plessis like Weekend at Bernie's. He's not even standing up on his own will. Chimaev is standing him up just so that he can take him back down. Plessis went full Weekend at Bernie's. Oh my goodness. He's down. He's on his knees. It's like he's looking for his contact lens. He's down on all fours, staring at the canvas, looking at the blood spill from his face, tried to roll out of it. He's on his back now. Chimaev in side control. I don't know what he thought he was doing. 2 minutes, 10, 9, 8, 7. It's not crazy, Joe Rogan. It's not crazy. I've been telling people for weeks this was going to happen. It is not crazy. You guys just have a narrative. He's about to put him in another crucifix. Plessis is holding on for dear life to his own lock right there just so he won't put him in a crucifix. Plessis doesn't even have Khamzat in a hold. He's literally holding his own hand just so he don't get crucifixed. And he has his feet in the cage again. And the camera is refusing to show the toes. The toes are in the cage. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Nobody sees it. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. See how annoying it is that I keep saying it? That's how long it's taking. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. How are you not seeing this? Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Are you kidding me? Every single fight I watch, when there's toes in the cage, the commentators are like, hey, ref, aren't you seeing this? Hey, someone needs to take points. Nobody's saying it this fight. There's clearly a narrative. If you look at all the UFC staff right now, they all look depressed. This is not what they wanted to happen. Ramzan Kadyrov is going to be asking for pay-per-view points. They already know this. That's why they're upset. The UFC doesn't want to become a prisoner of war. DDP was about, the angle looks scary, I'm going to be honest. DDP threw up a knee or a kick, like as Chimaev was coming in, and it made a loud slapping sound, and I thought it landed clean on Chimaev. And the way he just laid and landed to take him down, it scared me a little bit, but he was just taking him down. Round 4, 24 seconds, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. Chimaev is getting under the neck. He was crossed the face. He was crossed the teeth right now. Joe Rogan said this is maybe the most dominant 4 rounds we've ever seen from a challenger. Chimaev just pushed DDP at the end of the buzzer. JPR 321. Te Voto Boys are supporting the road to 2 million on members. Hey, Juan Pablo Ramirez. Hey, you know how the Alex RMZ always pops in here? I want you to know, you see this yellow name right here? And I don't mean that as in like Yellow Valley. I don't mean like that. I just mean because he gave $9. It shows yellow when you give $9. JPR. That's Juan Pablo Ramirez. That's the brother. That's the Alex RMZ's brother. I'm talking flesh and blood. Juan Pablo Ramirez 321. The Voto Boys are supporting the road to 2 million on members. This dude edited so many of the early videos that you saw. So many of the videos that you saw with me and the homie Flaco. He was there doing the sound, the microphones. He was holding the camera, doing everything, setting up my microphone. This dude right here, Chankla's up. Chankla's up for JPR. He's an OG to the game. We wouldn't have been here without him. That's the OG right there. That's a legend. Thank you. Round 5. Round 5. Plessis trying some flying knees. He was throwing some flying knees. Oh, Chimaev is going toe-to-toe now. He's going toe-to-toe now. He threw a left hand, and then Plessis got all excited. He's like, wait, we're going to box now? And then Chimaev took him down immediately. 429, 28, 27, 26. Plessis is on his back, sponsoring the Black Rifle Coffee Company. Chimaev is on top, smothering him to the championship. Hey, don't boo. Hold your boos, crowd. Hey, for the third time, Plessis trying to oil check him. He tried to oil check him with his thumb. The thumb check is extra disrespectful because of girth. He has him in a crucifix for the third time. Is it an illustration for all three crosses? This is the third time he's had him. Now he's putting the Americana, or no, the Kimura. Now he's just switching. He's chain wrestling. Now he's taking the back, and he's gonna do his teeth like he's gonna give him the Robert Whittaker. He's gonna give him the Robert Whittaker the Robert Whittaker underbite. 327, 26, 25. Final round. Plessis is helpless. There's nothing he could do. For all those people in the crowd booing, they have to know, if this was any other fighter, that fight would have been stopped during the first crucifix. But they do not want this Middle Eastern man to be a UFC champion. I said it. They don't want him to be the champion. Plessis was allowed to get up again, and now he took him right back down. He's down again. He's down again. He's looking up at the clock. He just wants to go home. Alan Antonio, thank you. Thank you, Alan Antonio. Thank you for contributing, helping us do what we do. I appreciate it. Chimaev just got turned around. He got a little lackadaisical. It got turned around, and Chimaev's on his back right now. Thank you, Alan Antonio. Thank you, the Dry Lich. Hey, Dry Lich. You already know, homie. I appreciate you being a man of your word. The Dry Lich. Hey, it's especially nice that you did it even before the fight's over. Respect. Much respect to the Dry Lich for being a man of his word. Respect. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Gringo Nation. 150, 49, 48 left in round 5. The agenda here is disgusting. How Mark Goddard is coming in. Come on, fellas. Come on. Again, if this were the same kind of work and anyone else was doing it, he would leave it alone. He's smothering him. This dude, this is pathetic, bro. This is disgusting. This is pathetic. The agenda is insane. This is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Chimaev attacking the legs with some leg kicks. Chimaev continues to attack the legs. Plessis coming forward with some hands. Plessis landed a hand. The crowd went wild. Chimaev landed his own and took him down again. Oh, he sprawled on him. Plessis trying to throw elbows. Chimaev got him back up. And, they're back down. Chimaev's on bottom. 28 seconds left. Chimaev turned around. He gave up his back. Chimaev gave up his back. Plessis had a rear naked for like 1 second, bro. That would have been hilarious. That would have been the worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. The Dry Lich would have took his membership back. There's 10 seconds left in the fight. Bling Blau, thank you, bro. Thank you, Bling Blau. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for doing this. It looked like Chimaev was trying to poke his nose from the bottom. Bling Blau, I appreciate you. Chimaev just smacked Plessis on the stomach and then high-fived him. Thank you, Bling Blau. Thank you. Come on, DDP trained to defend against the dog attack. If you know, you know. This is, I mean, it's everything that I told people it would be. Thank you, Kaimon. It's everything that I knew it would be. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Billy the Kidder, real talk, who would win? Khabib or Chimaev? Khabib. 100%. 100%. Chimaev scared me in the last minute. Khabib would have never looked like that. Khabib could take a punch. Chimaev, there was like 1 or 2 times that Plessis touched Chimaev in the last minute or so where he looked like he might go down. Because Plessis, he landed clean and Chimaev looked like maybe he can't withstand a bunch of strikes to the dome. Khabib is more durable. And Khabib, he doesn't just smother like I don't think that the couple times that Chimaev got stood up that it should have been. But Khabib was more active than Chimaev is in these situations. He was always punching and not rabbit punches. He was beating his opponents, just beating the heck out of them. Hammer fisting, socking them in the head. Chimaev is more grapple, 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 hug, hug, hug. Hey, and I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to Wilson Mitchell. Wilson Mitchell sent an additional $80 to the Cash App, and he said it's for the next pay-per-view. I don't even know when the next pay-per-view is. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. We're so far out. He just went ahead right now. He said, you know what? Just to make sure, just ahead of time, just to make sure you're good, $80 for the next pay-per-view. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. It feels good to know I don't have to worry about that because it's a little bit of a headache sometimes. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Anonymous decision. And new. He's hugging his corners. He's celebrating. He's saying they're going to let my family live. They're going to let my family live. Dana White looks angry. Dana White looks like he just acquired indigestion. He look at the way his hands are on his hips. Like, what the heck are we going to do now? Look at his face. Look at Dana White's face. Look at this. And then the moment Chimaev turns around, he's like, all right, I better smile. Look at that face, bro. This is disgusting. Let me say the interview to you. I'm Joe Rogan. This has been a moment you've been waiting for a long time. Your first opportunity at a world title, and you came through in a dominant performance. How happy are you? Well, Joe Rogan can't talk. How happy are you with how it went tonight? Chimaev just took off the belt and put it down. I can't understand what he's saying. He's saying, sorry, boys. I tried to finish that guy. Sorry. Get my money. Dana, send my money, blah, blah, blah. I'm waiting for that. This is important for my country. He's speaking a language that I cannot understand. Okay, Hamza, what was the game plan coming in here? Was it just what you did? Did it follow to a T your game plan? Just take them down, dominate from the top? I didn't have a game plan. Just go in, work like I do in the gym. The guy strong couldn't finish. Respect that guy. The only champion who was saying my name. This guy has big heart. Real lion, real African lion. Thank you, brother. Hamza, enjoy this moment. Congratulations. You're the new middleweight champion of the world. Thank you very much. I can't tell what he's saying. He says something. I went, whoo! He's doing the Ric Flair. He doesn't even want to touch the belt. His trainer tried to give him the belt. And he's like, and then he went ahead and forced him to take it. Drickus, you fought like an animal. You had an incredible drive. You came up short tonight. What, if anything, was surprising to you? Yeah, I mean, the man has incredible control on the top. He's just like a blanket. It wasn't a matter of strength or it wasn't that physical. It was just almost as if he knew what your next move was going to be. He got it without using too much power. And I had to decide, am I going to be on my back or have him on my back? At the end, I went for it, had the back. I could almost taste that victory, but, you know, big ups to Hamza. He deserves it 100%. He beat me fair and square tonight. He was a better man tonight, and I'll be back. I'm coming back to get my bout. Right now it's his, and he deserves it. Thank you for all the fans who came out and supported us. You make this amazing. Without you guys, we don't have a job. We really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. I'll be back stronger and better than ever. He's talking weird. He got like a fat lip or something. Everybody in South Africa, this flag means the world to me. I'm sorry for anybody I let down. I'll be back stronger. South Africans, we rise. We fight through adversity. And we show the world they still don't know what we know. We're coming back stronger than ever. We will not lose this fight lying down. I promise you that. See you all soon. Thank you, everybody, for coming out once again. Just want to thank my country, Abu Dhabi. Kamzat came and took the mic back. Thank you for all the support on my camp that was helping me. Thank you. Oh, they said, thank you, Your Highness. Thank you very much, brother. See, he had to come back. They told him to come back and say, thank you, Your Highness, to Ramzan Kadyrov. Oh, that's disgusting. He had to come back and be on the mic and say, thank you, everyone, my home, my country. Thank you to Your Highness. Oh, that's gross. That makes me feel kind of gross. They gave him a black belt. They put a black belt on Chimaev. He's wearing a newly minted, fresh black belt right now. And they keep trying to give him the title. One of his teammates keeps trying to give him the title, and he keeps pushing it away. He doesn't want to have nothing to do with the title. It's not even in the picture. He doesn't even want the title to, oh, it's way in the back. Someone is forcing it into the picture. He doesn't even want the title to be in the photo. Wow. He had to come back to the mic to say, oh, hold on, Joe Rogan. And I want to say thank you to Your Highness and everyone back home. Thank you. Bro. Okay, look. Was I correct? Yes. Did I try to warn you for many weeks? Yes. Did you decide to stick to your guns anyway because of narratives? Yes. Because of talk of cardio? Yes. Did I try to explain to you that it was all about game plan? That it was because he got a little too excited, got a little bit too much adrenaline, and he started trying to become a striker? I tried to tell you, yeah, it was all about the game plan. If you train your whole life to be a figure skater, and then you go into an NBA game moving around like a figure skater, you're going to look clumsy. You're going to look clunky. You're going to look tired. You're going to look like you don't know what you're doing. That's how he looked against Burns, because he deviated from the game plan. Right here, he did his thing. Smother, grapple, take him down, pick him back up to take him back down, and now he has the strap. I told you, but you guys don't want to listen. And all it is social proof. How many views do I get on my videos? 2,000? 3,000 tops? You watch Daniel Comer, Charles Onion, Ariel Hawini, you watch all these other channels and all the other YouTubers that get more views than me. It's called social proof. They say something and you think, I better listen. They must know what they're talking about. Well, hindsight 2020. I'm not going to say I told you so, because I've already found a different way to say that in many more words. I would like those of you who were wrong. I would like those of you who disrespected and came in correctly, those of you who doubted me, I would like you to apologize I would like you to address me as Your Highness. It's okay, I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to do that to you. My goodness. My goodness. Look at the commentators. They're so sad. Could they be more obvious? They're heartbroken. Look at DC's face. Look at John Anik. Tonight, he's been John Panic. Look at Joe Rogan. Everybody is sad. This is a sad day for the UFC. Look at their faces. Look at Dana White's face. It couldn't be more obvious. It's disgusting. It's shameful. I can't wait to hear Dana White criticizing Chimaev at the press conference. I can't wait to hear the papas he's going to be talking. It's disgusting. Thank you, Baka. I tried to tell you guys. The Grandmaster. Are you kidding me? Do you think I became the Grandmaster overnight? I'm telling you, people. I hope you remember this next time you want to doubt. I need to go start preparing already for my video. I need to go start preparing for my post-fight prediction. Hey, Clutch. This is for the true thing you keep spilling. Love, Hoser the guy. This is for that true thing you keep spilling. He just slapped down $15, Clutch. I'm already about to sign out. He could have just let this one go. He says, nah. I got to come in at the buzzer. I got to come in at the buzzer like that one spinning elbow. I appreciate you, Hoser the guy. You're a goat to the community. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm happy to do it. Come on, GM. You got to tell them about the cardio. They don't understand. I tried. And it's because I do it in these long 4-hour streams. And people don't have the discipline to weed through. And I even timestamp it for them. But nobody cares. I'm going to let them know in my post-fight prediction. I thank you all for being here. I'm going to rush out of here because I want to start prepping my video. I'm going to spend some time with the family right now. I'm going to have a busy night. I want to thank all of you, and I hope you keep coming back every day because, you know, if I'm not streaming every single day, which is already weird, if I'm not here, you got to send out the authorities. I'm streaming every day. Most of the time, I'm releasing a short. I'm active. I'm an active champion. Show back up. Be awaiting that post-fight prediction. And look, I'm going to edit it, okay? I'm going to edit it. So I appreciate it if you don't skip the video. I would appreciate it if you show up and you show me and you prove to me in the algorithm that you actually like the edited videos and you actually sit through it. And if you do that, then I can make more. The algorithm will love it and I'll be able to make more. So keep an eye out for the post-fight prediction. I'm so happy that Angel Padilla and Jessica Maldonado were able to become members tonight. I thank you guys for going above and beyond with those self-inflictions. I appreciate it. Thank you, Marloca. Good night. Good night. Thank you, ARJR721. Thank you, Wilson Mitchell. Cody Chapman, thank you. It's been amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hoser the guy. Billy the Kid or Jamaican Bobsled Team. Everybody who makes a community what it is. Justin Sanders. We are past 800. You guys continue to help us make history on every single outing. I don't think it went up again since the last time. It was at like 80 something. I'm not positive. Let me check one more time before I dip out. We are at 809. 809. Everybody be safe out there. You be safe out there. You have a good night. You be good to the people around you. Hold yourself accountable. Be nice. Be a nice person. Say your prayers. Take your vitamins. And email me if you have any problems with my theology. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts.